And hello everyone, welcome back. I apologize for being a little bit late. Well, I guess there's usually like a window of time where I usually stream. And this was towards the later end of that window. So I apologize for that. Let's see, I'm gonna go and post this. I'm gonna go post that I'm live, and then we can get going. Right. Okay, there we go. So, okay. Give me a sec. There we go. Okay. So, of course, as you can see in the last stream, we have lost 2 units, unfortunately. Well, not really that unfortunate for Jum. I mean, it was no accident. I intentionally just fed him. I pretty much just fed him to someone. Yeah, I didn't literally just feed him to an enemy. But it's just like, yeah, we're gonna try to go up against a 50%, and yeah, it went about as well as you think a 50% would go. So let's see, we're gonna try something different this time. So what we're gonna do is we're going to go and, well, we're not gonna field Ikiru, that's kind of useless. Let's see who else. Yeah, so we're just gonna go and do the strat where we go and choke the right, which is more. It requires more units, but we got Kojiro and Coin that are both really good. Absolute Cancer. What do you mean Absolute Cancer? Oh, this map. Yeah, this map is Absolute Cancer. I agree. I hate this map. It's so dumb. Hi, how are you? Hi. We're doing all right. We're just about to do the worst map in the game. And Norring guy, how are you? Let's see. I mean, like, Megas is good for the aid, but I don't know. Then Transmitter's a healer. Well, if we're all gonna be on one side, we don't really need 3 healers, right? We don't really need 3 healers if everyone's all congregated in one region. My message got deleted because it had... Oh. Okay, I had no idea. Joining in only shortly. That's fine. So yeah, I think we're gonna bring Megasis and then Jung Cena. Let's make sure everyone's equipped. I think this is enough heals. We can go and change this door key. I mean, it's a little overkill, but sure, why not? I expect good things to come. I hope so too. I hope so too. I hope good things will happen this stream as well. And I think they will happen if we can win this map. I think if we can win this map without losing like half our army, I think we're good. I think we're in good shape. But that all falls down to, can we do this map? We should be able to. We should. Like, losing Mac does hurt, but if we're only playing one Wyvern at once... I mean, like, we got Albion, we got Nohime, we got Angelina, we got Norring guy. I know he doesn't use magic, but when Jum and Little Mac died... Jum I purchased... Jum... yeah, I just went and got him killed. And Little Mac... Or Little Mac? You mean Macklin? Well, Little Mac, whatever you want to call him. Yeah, he was killed by ambush spawn. Ambush spawn Thunder Mage. Gotta love the ambush spawns, don't you? Pretty much, I forgot there was ambush spawns, and then there was one that just like went. He was hit by a fire mage, and then a thunder mage killed him. And you know, he's got like 5 HP at base, so you know, he's not gonna get that far. Yeah, so I think what we're gonna do. So yeah, well, I'm gonna be attacking one side primarily. This guy moves, I believe. At least I've heard. But, like, he's an armor, so it's not really that scary. So just divert all of our forces this way. And we could easily choke this area. With all of our forces, we could easily choke. Because, like, Kojiro and Coin alone can choke, like, right here. That'd be fine. Maybe just have I don't know, maybe Albion on this tile, and then it's all done, you know? Probably, well, maybe Albion, maybe like Russ, someone like that. And yeah, we can hold it. How I see the arena chapter. I spent 9 hours last time. You spent 9 hours on this map? Wow. That is, like, it's a hard map, you know, but I mean, 9 hours, I don't know about that. Let's see, so, I want to get Tyrone over here as fast as possible, and that's pretty easy to do. What I'm going to need to do is do something like this, yeah, this, and then have Jung Cena, like, right here. Yeah, this should be good. Arena running, I presume. That's probably the case. I don't think this map itself is gonna take you 9 hours. All right, I think we're good to go. Getting the 2 units is not the hard part in this. It's actually, you know, holding the line here and not being overwhelmed. That's the problem. Redemption time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, since Albion's actually leveled magic, he can one-shot this guy. Isn't that cool? Usually I'd have Tyrone help him out, but this time I didn't. What I'm probably gonna do, I'll be on getting 2 magic coming in clutch. I know, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is the green units right here or right here? I honestly don't remember. Because I'd like to recruit on next turn. Yeah, pretty much. That's chapter 7 for you. That is exactly chapter 7. For the yellow house, I think. So that's where Zealot is, right? Zealot, and then there's Trek. Or at least in vanilla, that's what there'd be. Because that's the case, then I would need Tyrone up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he can talk right then. If I do that, that's the problem, is that Norin guy can't just pull this Merc. He can't just draw the Merc's fire. Those indeed spawn. Okay, that's your Jarrett spawn. Alright, got it. Got it. What I might do is I'm going to put you up here with an Armor Slayer, so that whenever this guy gets pulled, he's just going to go kill himself. Well, actually it's not the worst thing to put him right here, because Jungsin is not going to be doing much that turn anyway. The next turn we're going to need to recruit Ninja Oboro, but for turn 2 there's not much that Jungsin will need to do, so we can just go camp out here. And while it will require a dance, it's not that big of a deal, I don't think. I could get this sport with Albion, but nah, we're not going to do that. So this guy can either choose to attack Albion, or he can choose to attack Norin guy. I think he's going to try to attack Albion, I'm going to be honest. New Hitmate support as well will be helpful. Oh, you don't have anything on you. Well, I forgot to give you stuff. Whatever. We can probably give you something. One of these axes we can probably give you. Scare them with unarmed T-pose. Yes, that's what we do. Marcus is menacingly watching the devil axe that I just got. Hey, you're gonna kill him again, aren't you? May the Lord have mercy upon your soul. Yeah, this map. This map, man. Okay. What have we got here? And of course, Megas is literally just here just as a ferry unit. That's literally the only reason Megas is here, is just to carry people around. I don't like that Merc. I do not like that Merc. Not the one that's attacking Albion. I mean, yeah, I don't really like him, but like, that's not what I'm concerned about. I don't like that Merc in the west. It's advancing. Stupid. Okay, I need to get my speed up. I forgot about my speed up this time. What the? Okay, there we go. Oh dear. You don't need to heal. I hate that stupid physics staff. Like really, who thought that was necessary on this map? Let's have 1,000,000 enemies that are really tanky, and let's also add in physics stave guys, because you know the player really needs that. That's really gonna make, you know, it's not already hard enough as is. This map isn't already pure cancer. Let's add it. Let's make it even more cancerous. I think Blimpy is baiting them, and I don't like that. Nightmare Fuel Nino is here. Pretty much. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that house for later. It's not like there's any thieves or whatever that try to take these houses, so this is the kind of difficulty Mangs enjoys. I guess so. Artificial difficulty at its finest, I know. Gotta love it. Well, let's begin. If I didn't face retaliation, that would be great. Like, if I just didn't face retaliation, I'd be fine with that. On our way up, we can go and try to hand-axe this. Oh, yeah, lovely. Lovely. I like it. There we go. Not a waste of a turn at all. Get something out of that. Arguably, your units are worse than vanilla. In some cases, yeah. In some cases, yeah. Especially your green units, they're worse. Like, yeah, Russ has better stats than Zealot, but he's a much worse class in this case. I've made the argument before, and I'll make it again. Having Kanto here really helps. Because when you talk to him, he has to talk to Bob to recruit him, right? Well, in vanilla, he can just Kanto off after talking and go right here, or here. And, you know, proceed a defensive position immediately. Whereas here, in this, you have to, you know, do this. That's why the arena is here. Yeah, I mean, well, not really. Because the problem is you can't use the arena until after these guys are dealt with. Unless you really want to play that game. Which I don't think you want to, unless you just want to lose a bunch of units. Because you have all of this crap to defend. I guarantee you... Hey, Creative. I guarantee you that you have way more important things on your plate than doing the arena whenever all these guys are ambushing you. I guarantee you do. I absolutely guarantee you. Oh, look at this Rahelia kill. I like it. I mean, it's like, what else is he gonna do right now? Might as well give it to Rahelia. Well, we'll be surrounded by all those guys, I know, right? Getting swooped down by wyverns and stuff. Oh, look at this. I don't even have to take damage. Arena is in vanilla too, and the only unit that can reliably do arena is Rutger. Yeah, this room doesn't require arena grinding much thing. It really doesn't. In fact, you could probably do it. You could probably complete this entire ROM without ever setting foot in the arena at all. What do we want to do, though? I don't like... See, this is exactly what I was worried about happening, guys. You guys are like, oh, nothing will ever come down this side if you all send your forces here. Yeah, what's this, then? What's this? What's this? What's this? Tyrone in the arena? Oh god, he'd get murdered in the arena. He has leveled speed not once. He would get doubled and immediately killed. Yeah, no, Tyrone, that would just be a game over, I think. Unless you have to be ridiculously careful. To the point it's near impossible. We could do something like Kojiro or Rahelia in the arena. Sure, we could definitely do that. Yeah, no, that's true. There's so many things that could happen in the arena with Tyrone. There's just so many issues with Tyrone in the arena. Well, that's the problem. I still have to fight these guys off, which means this arch is probably going to get drawn. And I don't like that, because then the whole point of not blocking this area is kind of defeated, except that this wyvern won't come down. Actually, he might, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so if I move over here, just on this one tile, then the wyvern comes here. And I really don't want to fight him. And there's no way to drag this guy over here and enemy phase him with my current setup. There's just no way. Well, we can try this. You guys have fun. I'm going to sleep. Alright, enjoy your sleep. Let's see. This is a little risky, but, hey, we could use a little bit of risk right now. It's not that risky, honestly. Of course. Well, we might be able to kill him. Maybe. I probably should have gotten you in range first. Wow, that's really tanky. That is really tanky. I mean, I knew you were tanky, but I didn't realize you were that tanky. We definitely do need a tank here, that's for sure. And one that's not weak to bows. And coin fits the bill. Coin definitely fits the... Wow, you landed at 29%. Well, it doesn't really matter. Can I hit things, please? Can I please hit things? Get out of here. You're not even on a forest. Why are you that dodgy? Yeah, you weren't even on a forest. Why the heck are you so dodgy? And it's being dodgy for no reason. Well, you can't reach her. Okay. Alright then. But you can, and you probably kill her. Unless you don't double. You don't double, okay. Interesting. But you got a javelin, and that's not okay. Let's see. But you don't have it equipped. So I can actually I can take advantage of that. I can take advantage of that. Can Megatron... Ah, no, of course not. Where's the other... Oh, right, you are the other healer. My brother, Christ, you are the other healer. Okay. What do you want to do? I really want to get rid of this cap. I really do. But I don't see a good way to do that. I need to dance you over there. Which... Yeah, this isn't great. This is not great. This positioning is not great. Going right into the Eye of the Storm right here. Well, actually, it's not really accurate, because the Eye of the Storm is actually the calmest part. Why would... I don't understand why that's a saying, going into the Eye of the Storm. Like, the Eye of the Storm is actually the most mellow and peaceful part of the storm. Besides, you know, actually just far away from the storm itself. Today while playing Klein Chapter, he killed Clarine in cold blood and killed Roy when he was trying to run away. Oh, lovely. Gotta love that. Gotta love NPCs that kill their own siblings. So... We gotta stop this Julius moment. Well, I mean, Julius is intentionally trying to kill his sister, though. So that's a bit of a different thing. How much damage do we take from these guys? 9? Really? We take 9 damage? 6, 9, and 2. So I would survive. As long as I'm not... right, this archer can... No, actually, that archer has a blind spot there. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, but this guy is also there. Lovely. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't know who this Wyvern's gonna go for. Probably not for Norrin guy. But, I still don't know. And the problem is Albion just can't get healed. He just can't, because Megatron's way too far away. I knew there was going to be some cost to not having Jung CNF with us. I knew there was going to be some sort of cost. Again, it also helped that these guys were not in my way. You guys told me they wouldn't be here. You told me that, oh no, it's just that knight that aggroes. Well, why is this Merc here then? He's not supposed to aggro. I knew something like this was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. Okay, so what are we going to do about this Cav? He doesn't want to move. I can't seem to get him. This is still a really, really shoddy defense. Is there a way I can get up here without getting brutally murdered? Not really. We just gotta hold the ground, don't we? I see someone dying here. I see someone dying here. There's nothing I can really do about it. No one's got... Actually, you got healing on you. Because, yeah, both of these guys attacking Angelina, yeah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Although, what do these guys hit against me? 59%? I don't know about that. That's a little too accurate for my taste. I could see Albion maybe working here if he was healed, but he's not. So I see that as a big problem. Well, I think what we could do... is I could probably put him right around... Ooh, I gotta keep Tyrone safe though, because he's like right smack dab in the center of all this. Like right there. He's right there. And I cannot let him get hit by too much at all. Because he gets doubled pretty easily. I mean, not by these guys, he doesn't, but it's certainly a risk. Heck, I think the Wyvern can hit him. Which, yeah, he wouldn't kill him, but there's no way. But if he has damage shipped onto him, then that's kind of a problem, isn't it? I double this Cav, but I'm probably not gonna hit him. I'm probably not gonna hit him, am I? Wow, you didn't even hit one of those. What a great unit! What a great unit! Can I put you right... I could put you right there, couldn't I? Actually, no, that's not a good placement, is it? Because that means she's still unguarded. And, again, because I'm being pincered attacked, that's not good. What I could do is I get Pazuzu here. Miss OG... yeah, no, he really... If I had OG Jarrett, he'd make the situation so much easier. He's a green, yeah. No, you're still green because you're not worth saving. Like, I'll save him if I can. You know, once this whole area is settled down a little bit, once that Wyvern's dead, once that mage is dead, then yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll, we might go save him then. When it's actually safe to do so. But right now, it's not worth the price. Like, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it right now. Who's OG Jarrett? You mean the unit that's here in vanilla? That's who we're talking about. OG Jarrett is the paladin you get here normally. Imagine if him as a green is the one who kills the Thunder Mage. That would actually be hilarious. That would actually be pretty funny. Unironically. Okay, so you're not Megatron. I don't know why I said Megatron. Let's see. Man, if only Albion had a vulnerary or something like that, that'd be so much better. We can give him a vulnerary. Or justice for it would be. It certainly would be. But Albion's gonna take quite the beating and probably die if he goes on this tile. Well, we gotta cover it with someone. We can't just not cover it at all. I don't like how this looks, but there's not many options. I wish Noringa had a little bit more defense, because he's not as dodgy as Coin. He doesn't have a support that really enhances his ability to survive. Although there aren't many angles these guys can hit us with at, so that's not the worst thing. So my idea is something like this, right? It's something like this. Okay, we try this maybe? Here's my idea. Okay. I take this... Nah, that doesn't work, does it? Because I was going to be like, oh, we can go heal each other. But no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That just does not work. You can't heal and heal someone else at the same time. Norian guy needs it less, but at the same time, I think they're all going to try to gang up on him. I think that's the problem. They're all going to try to hit him. And that's something that I just don't want to deal with. Because Albion needs to be healed. Albion is very squishy. He is a target for the enemy. He needs that healing. He needs it. He definitely needs it. But I think he's only really a target to this guy. Because I don't think anyone else can reach him. Besides this Wyvern, which could probably one-shot him. 6 defense, and you've got what? Well, you can't... if I put you right here, you couldn't directly reach me, so you'd be throwing a javelin. So you would be doing, what? 20 damage? 14? You'd be doing 14 in one shot. Not that you're that accurate, but I'm not that avoidant, so... That's like a 50% chance. That's not... You know, I don't want to rely on a 50% chance. I don't want to rely on having to dodge them. Even with donuts. Shenanigans. I'll be back. Be right back when he designs after 30 days. First time I tried to put assassins in FE6, they got infinite movement for no reason. It made me laugh so hard. You may have been overlooking something, because I've been able to do it, and it worked just fine. So yeah, but infinite range is kind of funny. Infinite move, just a little ridiculous. Let's see. FE6 hacking is stupid. Yeah, it's really weird. Got a lot of weird gimmicks to it. Wait, what if I just... Why don't I just go trade with John Cena? And heal Albion? And then use, Noreen Guy's Vulner. Like, why didn't I think of that? That's by far probably the best option. Like, probably the smartest option. John Cena can actually take a hit. Not that I really want him to. But, he could if necessary. Alright, then I place you... I don't really want to bait onto the forest, but I just need to survive. Like, our positioning is just crap right now. Goons might target Albion more if his tome is on the verge of breaking. That's true. They could. Which is not close enough to breaking for them to actually want to go after him. Let's see. Anyone with... Nah, not really. No one's really that close to breaking their weapon. Kill the Armor Knight? Oh, hey, Mangs, you're back. Is the armor really that... I mean, he does do 20 damage. But he's not very accurate. He's not very accurate. That's the thing. No, the groom. Oh. I killed Bob. Hey, I'm not even gonna waste my resources on him. I know he's not worth it. He's just not worth it. I'll save him if I can later once this area is subdued. But it's not... Yeah, I agree though. I 100% agree. Bob is not worth saving. He is absolutely not worth saving. No, like... Maybe once this Wyvern and the Thunder Mage are dead, yeah, I could see, like, if he's still alive somehow, then sure, I'll save him. But, like, I'm not risking, like, Noringa or Coin's life over that, no. There's no way. He's just not worth it. I never use him. Maybe as a... Yeah, he's useful as a decoy, that's it. Even then, he's only useful as, like, a very temporary decoy. Should I use my Javelin? Like, should I equip my Javelin? I think I might do that just for some chip. Because it doesn't weigh him down. Armor Knights are pretty... They are pretty base, but not that one. That one is not... The Armor Knights in this game, besides Megatron, aren't very based. Most of them suck. Bob clutching the run just by his existence. Yeah, that's pretty much Bob in a nutshell. Megasis is... If he dies, he dies. There's not, like... He's probably gonna die. I'm gonna be honest. He's probably gonna die at some point, but I'd rather... No amount of simping will turn Bob. That's true. He's just... You can't fix him. Yeah, he can't be fixed. There's some guys that can be fixed. This one can't be. Oh, nice dodge. Nice dodge. Okay, I mean, not that I was really expecting Russ to get hit by that, but I'm glad that Russ is baiting some attacks, because he's by far probably one of the most durable guys in this army. Nice go. I love Kojiro. Like, even if all your other units turn to crap, Kojiro is still gonna be good even at base. Even like if Kojiro just gets blank level up somehow, which I don't think that's gonna even be possible. Yeah, the one unit that's not gonna double. Oh jeez, please don't crit me. Okay, thank you. Oh, really promo Kojiro? Oh wow, the crit's on the other hand this time. Screw you, Thunder Mage. It's poetic justice. Guys, he got his revenge. I didn't even plan on that happening. It just happened. Yeah, no, that was poetic justice right there. That was absolutely poetic justice. Russ got revenge. Unintentional revenge as well. Thank you. Actually, that mage is really scary. So I'm really glad that Russ just killed him without a second thought, because that makes my life so much easier. Like, it really does. I said to some random mage, that guy killed my run last time. He actually killed my run last time, so I'm really glad we got rid of him. Okay, you're gonna go for a Norin guy. All right, fair enough. Yeah, this is the good timeline. Yeah, I still don't know if we can save Bob. Of course, my priority is getting rid of this Wyvern and getting rid of these calves first. Once these guys are gone, once that archer's gone, then yeah, we'll deal with that. But for now, it's Bob's on his own. He's gonna make it. Oh jeez, that's not good either. Okay, we can probably deal with these two, but then that probably baits the cab, doesn't it? Okay, so Coin does decent damage if she can hit. We got an Armor Slayer on... I believe we got an Armor Slayer on Rahelia. So, she should be able to kill... Yeah, she can. Well, I believe she's in range of one of the calves. Well, not this one. We can block him off. Well, he's got that Javelin range, but... Ugh. Yeah, we gotta do something about this cab. This cab is gonna... This cab's gonna cause us some grief. Yeah, we can chip down this Wyvern. We can certainly chip down the Wyvern. Rahelia is a unit. She's actually pretty good. I think you just got her killed way too early. I don't think she's as good as Kaga, but, I mean, let's be honest. Who's as good as Kaga? Like, no one's as good as Kaga. That was one of her worst level ups, let's be honest. It's one of the units ever created. So she kept skill. Now if only she could keep strength. She could potentially do it. She could. She still could. 20 skill speed, yeah, at level 11. But her strength growth's pretty good, so I'm not gonna early promote her. Because she can definitely still get that strength. She's got, what, a 50% strength growth, which is not bad by any means. Planning on modifying the game so Roy can be promoted with the hero crest, but I was asking myself if it will break the game when you reach... if you keep his original promotion, no. Because part of what makes him so broken is the Binding Blade. If he doesn't have the Binding Blade, which he won't get until the very late game, he's gonna be better than how Roy normally is, because he's able to promote, you know. But he's not gonna be broken. I would not say he would be broken. I don't think early promoting, like having Roy able to promote early, is really gonna break the game. The reason why I think he's kind of busted in Project Ember is also because they bust his stats a lot, and they also give him a different promotion. So they do a lot to make him a lot stronger. But if you just make him able to promote into the same class earlier and you don't really buff his stats, Tyrone is not... Yeah, he's gonna have some issues here. He's definitely gonna have some issues here. Like, I do think he's more fun to use than Roy, but yeah, no, he's just a Roy solo. It kind of... No, what Project Ember is, what I found, is it's literally just like someone who's like a simp for bows or... like... Being a bow user in that game is just so ridiculous. And the thing is, they make even more units able to use bows. Like, all the armors get bows now for some reason. I think they're trying to combine too much of like DSFE, but they're also trying to combine it with GBAFE, and so you just have this really weird mess of things. It started off really good, then they turned into cringe FE6 fanfiction. I hate that most remakes always do this. Yeah. I mean, I haven't played it all the way through, but I played it through, like, most of the Western Isles. And, like, Chapter 9 is a mess. Because it's just... You can't, like... I've seen many situations where I was in where... What it was, the problem I have with the game, is that since the bows are 3 range, you have instances where... Right, enemies are very tough, right? And they have better hit rates. Well, now archers can hit 3 tiles, so what you can have is like a point that you normally choke, right? Like here, like let's take this for example. I could choke this point or choke right here, and there's like enemies coming at me in this one straight line, right? Well, what you can have here is you can have like a armor that does like 25 damage, right? With like a steel lance or something, and then you can have a shaman right here or an animate mage that also does about 20 damage, and then you can have an archer right here that does another 20 damage. And the thing is, the idea is, you just can't choke that. That's just too much damage. Normally, like in vanilla, of course, that'd only be 2 units right here. The only instance where the archer could shoot from here is if it had a longbow, and longbows are crap. Unless you're trying to pick off weak mages that are like bolting mages or something like that. The problem I have with Project Ember is that it's clearly made by a bunch of guys who don't like FE6, because they took away everything good with FE6. Yeah, like the thing is, like, I think that a lot of newer players of the series would think that, like, oh, dodge tanking is great, so they should actually like FE6, because FE6 has a lot of dodge tanking if you think about it. Like, Swordmasters are really dodgy and stuff, but they don't realize that, I don't think, and so they end up disliking it because they don't understand how it's supposed to play. Because it does play quite a bit different from some of the other Fire Emblems. It's certainly different from FE7. I figured I was going to miss, but I just wanted to try it out. I think we can still get this with Angelina. Yeah, we can. And she's far more reliant. Far more reliant. I just wanted to see if we could try to get the kill. Hey guys, I'm going to fix FE6 by making it into something that ends up not being FE6 at all. There was a really good FE4 GBA remake hack that started off great, then by chapter 2 or 3 it just spiraled out of control. Oh, that's a good level up, I guess by Angelina standards. She got magic. My Angelinas never get magic for some reason, even though it's got a 50% growth. New players not playing Gaiden because it's old. I still haven't played Gaiden, but it's one of the few ones I haven't played. The only ones I haven't played at this point are FE2, 3, and 5. So, yeah, it's only 3 games I haven't played. Although I've played some of FE3. I've played a good chunk of Book 1. Okay, we got Ninja Obora, right? In TRS, it just feels better. All this weird stuff. It's cool, not high stats go Yeah. That's what I've heard about like all of the Kaga games. Like I haven't played the Kaga Saga games yet, but I've heard that there's a lot of stuff like that, and that's great. You know, where it feels like the benchmarks are actually there for a reason and stuff like that. You know, like it's not just some arbitrary number, but it is very clearly thought out. That's what I like. Okay, so we still got to deal with this because Rahelia can live one of these hits, but she can't live both. So I'm thinking because Albion's not that tanky, put him like right here, have him kill the archer. All right, you can't double things. I forgot. Gaiden, I'm old. that's all Gaiden can say. Kaga does so much stuff better after FE5. TRS still isn't perfect, but it's still amazing, except for a few maps. That's yeah. I mean, like, I don't think any game's gonna be perfect. Like, even the games that that are like childhood favorites of mine, like like Zelda Ocarina of Time or something like that. Like, it's still got its flaws. I don't think they're that big or that bad of issues. I mean, it's aged far better than most video games have. Considering you could play like the N64 version, it's still, it's still reasonably playable. It does have some hiccups, like maybe like the water temple and its tedium with the iron boots and stuff like that. But it's not like, it's not like it ruins the experience. I mean, maybe to some people, but I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's to that point. That is cool because it's like FE4, everyone can double as long as you have more AS than the enemy. But you also have to have a skill for that, which I remember when I first played the game, I was like, this is really stupid. I still think it's kind of dumb, but the more I see this stuff you can actually do there, and I apologize if it looks like I'm doing nothing, I'm just trying to think what on earth I'm supposed to do here. Because I got these two guys that are going to attack Rahelia, and she can't take both hits. She can take one. She can certainly take one, but she can't take both. I'm trying to think, who is good, who can I put there? But at the same time, how can I, make this area safe for my mages especially? So, I think number one is actually killing this archer right here. It means the general gets destroyed by Swordmaster. That's true. That is true. They do get destroyed by Swordmasters. Who do I want to use? These are... Why does he start with the least accurate weapons in existence? That's what I want to know. Like... Let's use the one sword that is actually inaccurate on this guy. Like, what you want on this map, you really want reliable damage. This guy's got great damage output, but it's not reliable. And that kind of hurts him. Like, yeah, you could trade a weapon over to him, but like, when I'm in the middle of trying to kill everything as fast as possible, I don't have time to go trade weapons around. Unless they're like, positioned in such a way that, like, maybe like this might work. Oh, look at those hit rates, man. Look at those hit rates. That's great. Yeah. Coin on a forest is ridiculous. Coin on a forest is absolutely ridiculous. I think if we can push the line up a bit more up here, then we might be able to save our mages pretty easily. But then we still gotta worry about this. Maybe, like, take out this archer. Because, like, yeah, Kojiro can easily kill the archer. No problem, Steel Blade does the trick. I'm probably Iron Blade, yeah. But the problem is I can't get the kill. Unless maybe Norin Guy chip, and then we get the kill with Oboro. I don't like how it looks. Because I mean, we're relying on 70% here. And I don't have enough of a front guard to hold this area. Unless I put Megasis there. I do kind of wish that Megatron was a little bit closer to the front lines. But I think we're going to need to do that, because these two are definitely going to hold this line with their dodge tanking and dodge tanking. It's so crazy that both of them can do like a mix of both. Please hit. That's all I can say is just please hit. Like, you kind of ruined my strategy if this doesn't work. I know it doesn't kill. But I'm planning on maybe Oboro getting the kill. Okay. It's all up to you now, Oboro. I think she should... Would she live a hit from this cav? Does she live a hit? She's got the con, almost the con to wield this. 6, 9. Yeah, she should live. Yeah, they don't double her. So... Oh, God. That hit rate's so bad. I didn't think it'd be that bad. I thought it was gonna be like 75% or above. Jeez. But now I've put too much into this. I suppose Pazuzu could, emergency dodge tank. I could put him, like, on a forest. Pazuzu's kind of bulky. And look at... Oh, that's because he's on my forest. Like, Pazuzu could be deployed here, you know, in an emergency. Let's hope... Come on. Please, just once, Bora. Just, please, just do this, please. Do me a favor. Thank you. You're a lifesaver. I think that actually drags the, Ah, crap, we're in range. Oh, jeez. Why am I in range of this? This stupid javelin. We could figure out something. We're running out of options, though. I think Albion kill the armor. That's what I'm thinking. Albion kill the armor, yeah. I think Albion killing the armor is the best option. And then maybe having Russ kill the archer from below. That's somewhat close of our mages to attack, which is great. We want that. If we can kill. That'd be amazing. These calves have lances, don't they? I'm just gonna go for whatever the most accurate option is, I think. Because none of these one-shot. I'm surprised that Steelblade doesn't one-shot an archer. And honestly, kind of disappointed. Please kill, please. Yeah, that's the problem about this map. It's not like you've got really bulky enemies that have a lot of them, a lot of open space. Steelblade, it is a troll weapon. What a troll up. I agree. Okay. Well, actually, this guy can only attack by javelin, right? And I assume you probably want to attack by javelin too. What the Silver Blade? It's not quite as much of a meme because steel weapons I find steel weapons in general just be kind of a meme. But especially blades are well, okay, blades aren't that bad. Like equipped on like a really fast mermaid or something can actually make them kind of scary. Like that's kind of what they have. FE4 Silver. Oh yeah, blades in FE4 blades are actually they're not a meme. Those are not memes. Those are actually really good weapons. Well on like Swordmasters and whatnot. They're good on Swordmasters and that sort of stuff. All right, so let's see who Kojiro gets to kill. You know what? Iron Blade kill. Yeah, FE4 blades because they're not ridiculously heavy. They're actually pretty light. I think they're heavier than regular swords, but they're not that heavy. Let's try to get it. Never mind. We're not gonna get a kill. That's the only problem here. Like, I'm the one standing on the force, not you. You're not the one standing on the force. Stop dodging me. Normal swords are 3 weight. Blades are 6. Yeah, that's not that bad, honestly. That's really not bad. Okay, so as long as we just plug up this hole, we're good. At least these mages here are good. I can't say the same about Oboro. But you know what? We're not, like, we just need to plug this hole up. I don't think we're really in danger. Like, Pazuzu can stay here and he'll probably be fine. Albion could die, potentially. But the thing is, he's on a forest, so he should not be hit by everything that attacks him. And there's only 3 cabs that can hit him. And I don't think they will all go for him even, anyway. I really don't think they will. It doesn't make much sense for them to do that. Instead, I think it's more important to get Coin over here and pull you out of here, because you could very easily be a target. You're not that hard to double. You have 1 defense. The AI definitely wants to target you. So you know what? I'm going to go and do this. I think this is the smartest move. Or one of the smartest moves I can possibly make. Kojiro can wield a Silver Blade without being weighed down upon promotion. Impressive. I mean, even before promotion, he can wield a Steel Blade, which I think is heavier than a Silver Blade, and only be slowed down by 2 points. That's not bad at all, whenever this guy already has a lot of speed. I mean, he's gonna double even, like, Mercs and stuff with a Steel Blade, which is ridiculous. Like, that is actually ridiculous. That is insane, man. That's just stupid. There should not be a unit that good. But then again, when you consider, like, half the units in this ROM at this point in the game, it's actually kind of fair. Okay, I think our unit alignment's actually pretty good right here. No one in the range of these can really be killed. The only way they're gonna kill Albion is if they get really lucky and they all focus their energy on him. That's the only way I can see that happening. Is this worth the risk? Let's see, that we're looking at like 12 damage. It's not gonna happen twice. You know, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah. Oh, look at that. It worked. Okay. So yeah, Bob, if you live this next turn, I will recruit you. Because most of these enemies are gone. But you gotta make it through this phase. If you can't make it through this phase, then, well, I'm sorry, you're dead. If he can survive, then he gets to be recruited. Okay, they're in heal mode. All right. Then maybe yeah, I think the archer might kill him. Maybe not. He's got a lot of defense. Yeah, I think he. Oh wow, he doesn't get double the archer. Wow, what a crappy archer. Yeah, go T-pose on him, Pazuzu. T-pose on him. I like he just frozen in place, just T-posing. He really is asserting his dominance here. Okay. Oh, and you even make it easy for me. Thank you. So you know what, guys? Bob fans? Bob fans rejoice because we're actually saving Bob. It can be done, but you have to get kind of lucky. Oh man, Obura's really not good on this map, is she? It really sucks that she starts here. If she started on like Chapter 8, it wouldn't be that bad. If she started on the Gaiden after Chapter 8, she'd be in really good hands. Because she's actually not that hard to use after this, but... will we survive? Yeah, no, like, the cav reinforcements are nowhere near as scary as these guys. The 3 Bob Bros celebrating right now, yeah. Celebrating silently. Alright, so let's take care of these guys. Compared to last turn, this should be a cinch. As long as we stay out of this wyvern... Well, we can't stay out of this guy's range, but we can at least make it so that we only put the right guys in range. That's pretty easy to do. But maybe we should worry about these healers. We might want to do that. If I can, I might give Oboro a kill, but I don't know if it's worth it, because she is very, how shall we say, not good at doing much right now. Can we get a kill with Rahelia? We can probably set up one. I don't know if it's worth it, though. We could probably do something with this. How much does Oboro do? I don't think she does enough. Yeah, no. That's not gonna work. That is not gonna work. Does anyone do enough chip to just... Probably not. They probably don't. Okay. Yeah, we can... Oh, I think actually Angelina gets a perfect kill right here. No, she actually does better. Alright. I bet you with... Oh yeah, with an Iron Sword we can set up a kill for Oboro. Is it worth it? Probably not. But let's try it. I mean, it can't be that bad. Unless we miss 100%. Which, of course, this is the game to do that. How fitting is it, actually, that the one game where you can miss 100% is FE6? Like, why does that just sound like the most fitting thing ever? The game that has RNG issues, you can... Oh, never mind. I don't kill. Unless I want to try a Steel Lance, which I do not want to do when it's got this accuracy. And I'm almost certain to die from it. I do not want to do that. Maybe Megatron kill, because Megatron's actually pretty alright. And not that hard to kill with. We don't have a lot of Lance users. We might want to use... We gotta be careful not to go too far, otherwise we get pushed by these calves. Oh, it's storming outside. I hope I don't lose my electricity. Yeah, if my stream just like randomly quits, well, you'll know why. Because electricity went out. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but if like, we just abruptly end for no reason, I don't say anything, like in the middle of a map or something, then yeah, expect the power went out. It might be back in like 5 minutes or something. If I'm not back in like 5 minutes, assume it's out for a long time, because that's how it is over here. If the power goes out for more than like 5 minutes, and it doesn't come back, it's probably out for good, for several hours. FE6 CMU, a lot of Lancers, FE7, a lot of bow users. I mean, a lot of Lance users is arguably much better, because, I mean, Lance users make up, what, like, Calves, Wyverns, Pegasi, a lot of really strong units, like, a lot of really strong classes are Lance users. Whereas bows, the best class you got there is, like, Nomads. Javelin time? Yeah. Let's see. Although javelins aren't really that good in FE6. We're gonna need to do some pulling back, I'm afraid. I'm gonna move Bob, because like we managed to recruit him. Well, I'm gonna try to actually keep him alive for this chapter, believe it or not. But oh wow, we're only on turn 4. That's not too bad. I need to do something about this though. But what? I mean, like, yeah, these guys aren't that threatening, but I want to make sure that my, my frailer units are not in the way, because, I mean, like, how much would that suck to lose a unit right now? It sucked quite a bit, actually. I mean, Coin can definitely take the abuse if need be, but let's see. If I just block this with Coin, I should be fine. Because I'm pretty sure that Megatron probably should be able to handle this. 11 defense, 16. So it's like 31 minus 21, 22. Yeah, no, she could take it. And there's no way you're doubling someone with this much speed. Well, then again, you do get slowed down. By only 2 points, though. It's not that bad. Yeah, no. I think only like a Myrmidon would double her at this point. Yeah, we just put... I think just put coin here. Just put coin here and we should be good. And then, if there's anything else I need to do, maybe it's just like, I don't know, something like this. Dance Megatron. You might be like, wait, but well, those guys can be Javelin now. Both Angelina and John Cena can be Javelin. I don't think it kills them. I don't think they get killed by the Javelin. Angelina does have 1 defense. Although this calf could also attack. So we just need to pull them back. And quite frankly, we've got quite a few units that can pull them back. So I'm not that worried. I don't even think Coin needs the healing, but, you never know. Maybe he'll come right down to it for some reason. I guess we can have Ninja Oboro rescue drop. Okay. So that works. Alright. I think everyone's taken care of. Everyone that needs taken care of has been taken care of, I believe. I want to get Rahelia a little bit closer to the front lines, because you conquered Chapter 7 finally. It's looking like we're doing it. I even managed to save Bob. I even managed to save Bob so far. And, like, at this point, we're not in too much danger. Those reinforcements you just gotta be careful with. They're not that dangerous, because they're only 4 at a time. It's not that hard to deal with them, but sometimes I get a little greedy with them, and I lose a unit to them. So let's hope I don't do that. I suppose you went for Norian guy. I'm not sure why you'd go for Norian guy. Give him the Horse Slayer and give him the... deaths. Sultan confirmed better than Mangs. Well, I don't know about that. Oh, jeez, I forgot about John Cena. Although, yeah, no. He would have lived anyway. He would have lived anyway. One javelin doesn't do enough. I mean, it is possible to beat Chapter 7 without deaths, but it is really hard to do, and you do need some luck. Like, you do need the AI to go after some less than optimal targets. If they go for all the optimal targets, then, yeah, good luck. Good luck. You also need your units to not suck. If you've been getting, like, crap levels and stuff, you're probably gonna lose someone. You're probably gonna lose someone. Alright, time to take out this beast. Oh, look at this! Angelina's actually learning magic, and she's also got speed, so she actually really does quite the beating on this guy. I like it. Maybe I won't bench Angelina after all. I mean, if she keeps getting magic level ups, then sure. Like, if she keeps pumping out this sort of performance, then yeah, I won't bench her. Angelina might be a little... I like Angelina. It's just that she just we're gonna train you. I promise. We're gonna train you. But it's not gonna be easy. Doubling a steel lance. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this. 100% luck. Just go burr. Oh wow, it's really thundering out there. You might even be able to hear it. And we missed. Don't you just love missing? Well, okay. We still got a lot of people that can move. Okay, I need to get rid of this archer. This archer's getting kind of annoying, man. Getting kind of annoying. I bet Rahila can kill this wyvern. She can, but at what cost, you know? Like, I don't really want to waste a steel sword, but at the same time, I don't. Ah, this wyvern's kind of annoying, man. I guess I could dance for someone, or try this, maybe. I mean, she is right next to Tyrone. She is right next to Tyrone. Oh my god. I hate these wyverns, man. Like, why are you this dodgy? Who thought... I want to know who on the team thought... No, these guys should not have luck. Like, these guys... 6 luck? That's ridiculous. They've already got 11 speed. They don't need luck. They're really hard to double. And vanilla, it's near impossible to double these guys. Like, I can't think of a single unit that actually could double these guys and do any damage on them. Maybe Lou. Maybe Lou. Maybe. But, like, it's ridiculous. Like, who thought these guys should have these stats? Just, like, don't give them any luck. If I could get Angelina to move again, that'd be great. Because everyone's missing. Like, this guy isn't even... I don't understand. Whose bright idea was it to give these guys a void? Like, they're mobile tanks. They don't need a void. They need some sort of weakness. I mean, res is their weakness, but, like, I only have, like, 1 mage, so... I guess this is what's gonna happen. This is what we gotta do. Wait, thunder outside and you don't have to turn off all your electricity? What is that, first world country? Well, it's debatable how the thunder's getting really loud. Like, really loud. Like, in the past, in recent years it's not been as bad, but in the past, the power will go out for like 8 hours or something like that. This is a developed country and the power goes out for like 8 hours on end from just a simple thunderstorm. Like, I get if we were hit by like a freaking, like a hurricane or a tsunami or something like that, but like, it's just a thunderstorm. Like, Thunder made his revenge beyond the grave. Yeah, this is actually his revenge. He's gonna go and try to, he's gonna try to take out the stream as revenge. He's a sore loser. Zapdos is not happy. Yeah. Okay. So we're still in a great position. We're not really in any danger, but like, I don't really like the positioning of these units, and I don't like you either. Although you're just an Elfire mage, so who really cares? Oh yeah, I forgot this the red gem guy is still here. So what do we got? Can you kill the archer? No, you can't. I might swap these two out though. Let's kill the cav maybe? We can't. How about the steel axe? Nope, that doesn't work. How much would we do the cav again with Oboro? I want to see if we can get a kill. If we... Okay, we might maybe be able to. Maybe. No guarantee, but we might be able... If he can land both these and then Oboro can land her attack, then yeah, perhaps. But that's... I don't really like this. Man, trying to give anyone a kill here specifically is just tricky. Never mind. There, that went out. Cause no one... Why can no one hit anything? Like, these are 77%. Come on. Max death is making everyone now fight like him. Everyone fights like Mac now. That doesn't miss everything. Except Megatron. Megatron lands 267% in a row. FE6 RNG mode. I know, right? Oh, that's a pretty solid level. I really wish she'd get HP and defense though, because she can be a really good tank with it. A really good tank that heals everyone. What a strange idea. But I love it. We also probably heal Norian guy. Overall level of speed is cursed, but welcomed. Yeah, I know, right? I guess we have to give Albion a kill because no one else is gonna hit anything. That was the real idea in mind. They're gonna make Albion have a skill boon just because no one else is gonna hit anything. Just because the RNG is just stupid. Do I smell a kill for Oboro? I think I smell a kill for Oboro. If she actually does damage. I don't know if she even does damage to this guy. She does! She does! She actually does 1 damage! Okay, now, Oboro, you just gotta hit. You just gotta hit. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Just hit. Just hit. That's all you have to do. Just hit. Just hit. That's it. That's all it... That's all. You just need to hit. Just once. I'm putting the Meg in Megatron by leveling speed. Yeah. Except, unlike Meg, she's actually a good unit. Don't tell Donald I said that. I need to turn on animations, don't I? Oh, look at that. She actually got a kill. Isn't that nice? Oh, I will say, trying to use Ninja Oboro in an Ironman, that has to be a challenge. That does have to be a challenge. I think she's way harder to train up than Kai. Because Kai actually has a good strength stat, and also the enemies are just weaker. So training up Kai is not that hard. Keeping her alive is a little tricky, but it's not that difficult. Let's see, Noreen got a kill? If we can heal, maybe? I can't get in my healers already. Hey, if I put you here, I mean, yeah, you don't really do much damage, but you don't really die either, so. Or I can put Pazuzu there. Nah, he's... Actually, you know what? This is what Bob was born to do. This is what Bob was born to do. That is exactly what Bob was born to do. No better person to do that than Bob. Gotta love that. Actually, you know what? I bet you I can do this. I bet you he lives this cav. Yeah, he does. That's actually kind of funny. He lives that. He doesn't even need to get healed yet. I mean, I'll heal him right afterwards. Obviously, I'm not gonna let him die. Yeah, I think, as I've said before, I think one of the problems with Noringa actually being on Flyer, he's your best tank by far for quite some time. The problem is he's weak to bows. And a lot of FE7, or just, I guess in general, I don't know why I said FE7, a lot of FE's, like, design choices means that a lot of, like, squads of enemies, like, when you play a player phase game, there's, like, a squad of enemy that charges at you. They almost always include some, like, at least one archer of some sort, or like a nomad or something like that, which is kind of a problem. Like, then your wyvern can't just go and tank because, well, there's a big scary archer breathing down its neck, and you gotta watch out for it. So, let's see here. Yeah, there's this Elfire mage, but he's not gonna do much damage to Albion. He's like 5 damage. 5 damage. Yeah, that's not really much. Coin and Kojiro. You know what? Let's have Coin go throw some javelins. I wish there was a weapon called a coin, so I could say Coin's gonna throw some coins. But then again, technically you can have Lance throw lances in the form of javelins. So. Yeah, I think it's starting to rain really hard out there. I hope it doesn't, Then again, that's the weird thing about electricity. Is like, it'll be like downpouring like crazy, and nothing happens. It'll be like a hurricane going through. Okay, not literally, but it'll be like insane conditions. Nothing happens here. Then in the middle of like yeah, it's so loud you guys can hear it. Then like nothing will be going on outside. It'll be like clear as day outside. Nothing's going on, and the power goes out for like 8 hours. It's like, what? Why? I assume it's like the power grid, but actually, as much issues as the power grid has been in the news lately, I don't think the powers went out once this entire summer, which is really strange. Be careful there. Oh, it storms like this a lot in like the spring and summer. Like it's like it sounds really crazy and stuff, but like it's not unusual around here. Like it's nothing that I haven't seen before. I should have seen it back when I was at my university dorm, and I guess I'm going back there in a few days. But like, you should have seen it. There was one day, it was like in April. It was back in April, and it was downpouring like crazy. Like, have you ever been in like a car whenever it's like really rainy and you can barely even see what's going on? I don't know, because like some places it doesn't rain. Like it rains more. That's the thing with where I live in Texas. It's like a desert, but when it rains, it really goes hard. It goes really hard. Like the rain becomes really heavy. Like I remember once I went to Florida, Texas. Yeah, no, it does get rain, but it's like when it does, like it's rare, but when it does, you better believe it's gonna rain. Like yeah, no, like I was saying, back in April. There was one day it was raining. It was pouring like crazy. Like I said, if you're in like a car or something like that, if you've ever been in this sort of rain, which I have, yeah, it really pours. Yeah, that's the thing, Runto. It really pours, like really hard. Like it really goes at it. And that's the thing. If you've ever been in a car in this sort of rain, you can't see anything. Like it must be a nightmare to drive in that sort of rain. Like thankfully, I wasn't the one driving, but like, geez, that must be a nightmare. Like, you can't see, even with your windshield wipers on like max speed, like going like crazy, it's still not fast enough. Like, that's how crazy it was. Don't crit. I would like that red gem. Okay, nice. Oh, geez, that was Blood Thunder. But yeah, it was like that. And the thing is, where I was getting to is, there was one time when I was walking to class in that rain. Of course, you gotta resign the fact that you're not gonna be dry. There's no way you're gonna be dry. It's like a 15-minute walk from my dorm room to the classroom. Yeah, that's how strong the thunder is around here. Like it's like a 15-minute walk from my dorm room to my class, right? And so you see the rain, and you're like, there's no way I'm not being drenched in this. Like, like you couldn't even have an umbrella and you'd be drenched in that. Like that's how crazy the rain was. Like, so the walk to class was, or rather the sprint to class, was actually kind of enjoyable, oddly enough. Because, like, you know you're gonna get wet, right? So it feels more like you're, like, at a water park or something like that. It's kind of weird. Like, it feels more like, because, like, it's really humid and hot there. Like, where the university is, it's really humid there. Way more humid than here, because it's a lot closer to the ocean. It's not near the ocean, but it's a lot closer to the ocean. And so the thing is, it kind of felt nice, because, like, usually on most days in April, it was just, like, a very, just, like, I don't know, the smothering sort of heat, you know? Like, it'd be, like, 95 degrees, but it'd be really humid. 95 degrees for the Europeans is, like, it's, like, 40-something, it's, like, 40, nearly 40 degrees Celsius. So it's already it's not that pleasant. And then, of course, it's really humid, so, you know, it's definitely not fun. And so actually the rain is kind of nice because it cools you down. And like it's like you're just completely covered in water. Although, you know, the aftermath is not very fun whenever you're trying to dry out. It's not really that enjoyable. As weird as it sounds, 40 degrees Celsius, that would freaking kill us. It'd probably, I don't know the exact equivalent, but it'd probably like 36, 37, something like that. It would, you know. And these days it's been way, like, easily above 40. It's probably like 42 or something like that. Because, you know, Texas, and it's also been a record heat wave. Even, you know, apparently it's been getting this hot, like, as hot as it usually gets in Texas. Like, it's not, it's warmer than usual in Texas, but it's not like by a record, well, it kind of is a record, but like, it's not that crazy. It's not unheard of in Texas to hit record highs around here in August or something like that. I mean, like, we're kind of known as being one of the hottest states in the country, but we heard that apparently it's getting like as hot in places like the UK and stuff. I'm like, wait, what? UK getting to like 40 plus degrees Celsius? They're gonna die. Those people, like the Brits, like especially, just melt when it gets above like 15 degrees Celsius. Like, there's no telling how they're gonna handle 40 degrees. Heck, when they were trying to colonize India, they lost more men to the heat than the Indian rebellion. Like, the British were just dropping like flies to the heat. They were just dropping like flies. Like, Europeans and especially British just cannot handle heat at all. They just can't. I mean, I've been hearing this is also a thing in Asia, but Asians are a lot more adjusted to heat. Like, they're a lot more used to it. Then they also have air conditioning. Like, Europeans just don't have air conditioning. I hate the heat. Yeah, exactly. I was like, there's one guy at my university that felt that, yeah, no, the thunder is just, it's gonna keep up for a while, I think. Like, that's the thing. There was a guy at my old university, and he agreed with me. He was saying, see, I'd rather have more cold than heat. Like, I'd rather be extremely cold than extremely hot. Because the thing is, there's a certain level of social acceptableness of how many layers you can take off. You can always put more layers on, but you can't take that many off. And here's the thing. Even if, let's say you could, let's say it's completely normal to just, like, run around naked when it's, like, 100 degrees outside. Let's say it's you know, let's say everyone just did that. Like, no one thought anything of it. It's just a normal thing, right? Well, even when you're running around naked, you're still be pretty miserable, honestly. Like, that thin little layer of clothing doesn't make that much of a difference. It really doesn't. And the thing is, you're still gonna be pretty miserable. Bikini time, even then, it's, yeah, exactly. That's my point. It's like, even whenever you take off all those layers, like, let's say you're just like absolutely stripped naked. But the thing is, you're still gonna be pretty miserable because that's just how heat is. Okay, you guys are way too far away to help. Barth's Lance? It's either to adjust to the cold and heat. Bob in the arena. Okay, you know he's gonna die. He has 2 speed. That guy has 2 speed. He is not gonna live. Oh jeez. Can you please hit things? Please, guys. Can you actually hit? Las Vegas can be scorching hot, so I wonder how much worse it can get elsewhere. I mean, Las Vegas is probably about as hot as it gets here. Place that probably does get hotter than here is probably a Borokill. She does literally 0 damage. Look at that. Yeah, no. That is not worth it. I am not risking a 46%. No. If I had a Javelin, maybe. In fact, actually... No, I don't think a Javelin would do enough, would it? Javelins are weaker than Lances. No, it's... No. There's no way I would do that. How did she get good again? Feed her kills, I guess, that are not wyverns. Probably like these healers. You know what? Kojiro can deal with this. Can these enemies just die off already? Like, I swear they're taking way too long. Like, usually I mop up the enemies for like 1 turn, maybe 2, but it feels like I've been mopping up enemies for like the last 5 turns. Because it just won't ever die off. Because I keep missing 77%. If I'd stop missing everything, then maybe I would actually, you know, kill these guys. Please, for the love of God, just hit. Please. Thank you. Thank you, Coin. I'm still in range of this javelin. That's not very nice. Oh, well, there's just one calf left. It's not that bad. Once this calf's dead, I can go feed these kills to Oboro. In fact, that's probably what I'm going to do. As for flyers, how about we have our flyer go and take care of this? Red gem, very nice. We got a lot of red gems now. Can Bob even damage the guy? I think he can. Yeah, but not very much. Feed kills to Bob. Oh god, no. No, I'm not. Bob is the new jump now, I see. Bob is the new jump. I mean, at least he's got a cool looking portrait. I mean, he's Winston freaking Churchill. Or, he gives me Winston Churchill vibes, anyway. Bob has better base than Oboro. Yeah, but the thing is, Bob has like a 0% speed growth. He's gonna have 2 speed for the rest of the game. Bob isn't even a good meme. I mean, neither was Jum, but Jum caught on to everyone, and Oboro, or not Oboro, Bob just didn't. So. But yeah, no, the one place that actually probably does get harder than here is probably like freaking like Egypt, where I've heard it actually gets to like 125 in the summer there, which is like 50 degrees Celsius, 50 plus maybe. Arena do it, Arena Bob. I might Arena, but I do not want to do. But I do not want to use someone that's just starting to die. Death Valley, yeah, no, Death Valley probably is. Actually, that reminds me, I'm a geophysics major, right? And we have to go on a field trip to dig up rocks, because, you know, who doesn't want to dig up rocks, you know? Like, and we go to Death Valley. Why? Why do we go to Death Valley? Why would you go to Death Valley? Like, it's literally called Death Valley. Like, that's literally what it's called. It's called Death Valley for a reason. Why would you take university students to a freaking place called Death Valley? Because it gets, like, so hot that, like, people just cannot live there. Why would you do that? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, they don't do it. I actually think they do sometimes do it in the summer, which makes me wonder, how have they not been sued for that? Like, surely someone's died there. If you have to wear clothing not to die, in the heat, like specific clothing, yeah. But, like, the thing is, if I have to go, I think they do offer you to go in the winter, when it's, like, really cold. Like, it's, like, below freezing at night. Which, yeah, I suppose that poses its own risks, but, again, I'd rather deal with the freezing cold than melting to death, you know. One of these days I'm gonna... Yeah, no, I'm actually not gonna make it back from that field trip. They're gonna say he died in his sleep of hypothermia or something. Sounds both cool and horrible. I hate that idea though, because like, I'm not an outdoors person at all, and I'm not even gonna be that sort of geologist. I'm not even gonna be a field geologist. I don't like the idea of being a field geologist. Like, I mean, yeah, some people might love it, but it's not my thing. I don't like the idea of going onto the field for months and months, leaving your family behind and stuff like that. I don't like that idea. That's just... Again, some people it works for. Like, some people love that, and that's cool for them. That's great. You know, if you like doing that, then I'm not gonna stop you. But I really don't want to do that. I hate the fact that they really want to, like, force it onto us. Like, they really want us to go there. Antarctica? I mean, I'd rather go to Antarctica. I think that'd actually be... It'd be fun for the memes. Oh yeah, I'm going on a field trip to Antarctica. Yeah, I would like to go to Antarctica. Like, unironically, if someone's actually like, you're going to Antarctica, I'd be like, okay. Yeah, you can see penguins. That's cool. I like penguins. Yeah, that's a highlight. You get to meet a penguin. No, but like, I would rather work in the lab, because now I don't know exactly, you know, how their schedules work, because I don't really know anyone that actually works in the field, obviously, like in the field of you know, geology or geophysics or stuff like that. But it's like, I would imagine lab scientists have a more regular schedule. I would imagine. And that's what I prefer. I prefer a more regular schedule where it's like, instead of going away from home for several months, you know, like disregard if you have a wife or children, you know, like forget seeing them. You know, who wants to see your children grow up? You know, like you don't get to see your children grow up. And so this is like, yeah, it's not really my sort of thing. So I'd rather work in a lab or something where, you know, you have a more regular schedule, you can go home, stuff like that. And then it's like, I'm not gonna go leave my home for months on end to look at some rocks in the field. Like, who does that? Well, actually, no, that's the thing. I thought that originally. I was like, well, these guys are in, like, I thought my classmates, you know, like, you guys are in this major, right? You're in this because you live in Texas, and, oil. You're a geology student in Texas because of oil, right? And yeah, most of them are. They want to go into the oil industry, which makes perfect sense. It makes sense, you know, it pays well. You know, that's what most people do go into the geology, like school of geology, stuff like that, because they're like, hey, oil makes you good money, and there's a lot of demand for it. But here's the problem: oil is probably gonna go out, like it's probably gonna become obsolete in our lifetime. Oil, as a chemistry engineer, it's what most people do here. Yeah, because it's really lucrative. But the problem is it's starting to go out. Like, well, not like we're running out of it. I mean, like, yeah, it is a finite resource, but like it's not like we're running out of it. It's that we're, you know, probably within our lifetime, probably within like the next couple of decades, honestly, we're gonna probably make it obsolete, and that's the problem. And just someone say, well, yeah, the U.S. Marines are just gonna immediately be summoned here. Oil rush? Yeah, it's the new gold rush. Oil is the new gold. Time to deliver some free... Well, I mean, we technically did, like, 200 years ago to Texas. If you think about it, the real reason why we annexed Texas from Mexico was actually just because we found out there was oil there. That's the real reason. We just did freedom, like, 200 years early. That's the real reason. We found it, we somehow predicted that there's gonna be oil here. You're just calling all men who bend their oil. Memes of destruction. Yeah, not the means of destruction, the memes of destruction. Yeah, no, I'm giving both these kills to Oboro. But here's the problem. It's turn 7, there's about to be some reinforcements down here. And I gotta deal with them. And a really good way to do that is get the Horse Slayer here. Yeah, and so the thing is, I was like, oh, well, no one actually cares about rocks, right? You know, like, you guys are here to, you know, to go work oil jobs. Like, you guys don't actually like rocks. It's like that meme. It's like, wait, you guys actually blank or something like that. That was the reaction I had this last semester when, like, there was this one girl who's just like going crazy over a rock. Like this guy. So this guy gives her a rock, right? It's not even like a gemstone. It's literally just a plain Jane ordinary rock. It has nothing significant about it. It is the most bland, boring looking rock ever that you can see. And she starts freaking out over it. Like this guy just like gave her like a new car or something like that. Like that's what you would think from a reaction. And I was like, wait, you guys like actually like autistic for rocks and stuff? Like like they really are. Like they freak out over rocks and stuff. They actually think it's interesting. Like I think it's the most boring thing. Like I'm just like, it's so boring. You're like, well, okay, then why are you in this? Because I'm not taught like yeah, I'm a geophysics major, but like I could not care less about rocks. That's why I'm geophysics and not geology, because geology is just like, here is the crystal structure of a rock. Like, who cares? No one cares. This has no relevance to anything. But here's the thing: geophysics deals with things like the Earth's interior, like how things work in the core and stuff like that. It's not a boulder; it's a rock. Like the Earth's interior and stuff like that. But also more like things like earthquakes, tsunamis, that sort of thing, which is what I want to study. Like, I like the natural disaster sort of thing. Yeah, it's like lava and stuff. I can deal with like volcanoes and stuff, which again are more interesting stuff. In fact, when I was in middle school, I wanted to be a volcanologist, which means pretty much just someone who studies volcanoes. Which I still think they're interesting, but I prefer studying things like earthquakes, why they happen, and stuff like that. Finish runs of hard mode Ironman. Think I'll do this one next. Man, was it fun? Hope you're doing well on this one. Yeah, I mean, I've cleared most of these guys. Oh no, Sultan, you're going to Haiti. Wait, why would I go to... Do they really have that many issues with earthquakes? I think they do have some earthquakes, but like, it's not that much. So it wasn't actually Lysel who's going to Haiti. It's actually me. I'm getting sent to Haiti. Haiti is full of earthquakes. What? You know, I guess I'm just not that well versed in that. I never really cared about the Caribbean, I'm gonna be honest. It's like the most boring part of the world. Like, all of, like, anything interesting in the Caribbean happened like 300 years ago. And then after that, nothing was interesting. All they do is just like, what do they do? They just like drink rum and smoke weed every day. That's pretty much all they do in the Caribbean nowadays. And for like the last century. Seismology. Yeah, I want to be a seismologist. Or geophysicist. Geophysicist, like, seismology is pretty much just, like, seismologist is like a specialized geophysicist. That's really what it is. I don't even know the difference myself, honestly. I don't know, like, what the specifics are of it. I just know I want to go into something like that. Which is still more than a lot of students at this point now. They're just like, oh yeah, I want to go into geology. But they choose the general option because they don't really know what they want to do. Which makes, I mean, like, that's fair, you know. I get that. Like, you know what you want to study, but you don't know, like, the specific branch that you want to study. Yeah, I get that. Which is why I hate, like, how they try to, like, force you into these sorts of things. Where, like, oh, you need to go on these field trips. No, I know I don't want to do that. Like, I know what I want to do, actually. Well, if it's really late here, have fun and good luck. Alright, well, thank you. But yeah. Like, I'm just like, I know what I want to specialize in. Like, unlike most of the other students, I know what I want to do. That's why I chose geophysics specifically. Because, that's my sort of thing. I don't want to look at rocks, that's boring. We're probably gonna spend a few turns trying to kill this guy with Ninja Oboro, I would imagine. Yeah, actually, Ninja Oboro is probably like the one unit in the game I would not be worried about if she got like crappy levels, because her promo gives are just so ridiculous, like +8 and stuff like that, like +8 in certain stats, +8 or +9, like that's ridiculous. You can get like the crappiest level ups and still be a good unit after that. I mean, of course, it's gonna make you a pain to train up to get there, but once you do get there, then you're gonna be really good. Horse Slayer, nice. Are you gonna have an 8 movement thief in this run? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I know Mangs did that on accident, but it's not the worst thing ever if you think about it. I mean, like, it certainly works on Sly. I don't think Blimpy needs it. I mean, Blimpy is good on its own right. I think the reason why I gave Blimpy, or the reason why I gave Sly that is because, like, FE7 also tests your movement a lot more. FE7 really makes you want to maximize your movement and enemy phasing and stuff like that. FE6 is actually, oddly enough, more forgiving. It gives you a bit more breathing room, actually, I would say. Which, you know, I think like a lot of people would think, wait, no, I thought it would be the other way around. Well, I would say it's probably, I'd say it's probably that, actually, because I feel like I'm less paced in FE6 than I am in FE7. FE6 still does pace you, but just not as ridiculously. You still usually have enough room to do what you want and what you need to do. At a reasonable pace. People don't give FE7 difficulty enough credit, honestly. I agree. I 100% agree. They don't. I think a lot of people, I think they don't remember much. I think they don't play FE7 much, at least on Hector Hard mode. And so they think, oh, well, that game was easy. Or maybe maybe they haven't played it on Hector Hard mode. So like, oh, well, that game's so easy, you know? And I've never actually not played FE7 on, well, no, I have once, outside of an Ironman, but that was in the Mangs rebalance patch. Which, at the end, is arguably much harder than FE7 Hector Hard mode. Like, earlier on, it's easier. But later on, when everything's, you know, kind of, got inflated stats and stuff, then it is a lot harder. In fact, it's a wonder I managed to beat it, actually. Because the last two chapters are brutal. Like, Victory or Death and Light, they're ridiculous. In fact, I think I had to beat Victory or Death with just save states. Okay, no, we're not playing this game. No. Okay, you know what? No, we're not doing that. You're not doing that. Oh my god. Why are these guys so dodgy? I hate these. You don't get to physic everything. You don't get to do that. No, you don't get to do that. Okay, you can't dodge your way out of this. You can't dodge out of this. You know what? Get a level up. Play FE7 a lot. My experience in the early game can be tricky because your units don't snowball, but mid to late game you have such good units to one round most enemies. Then your weapon triangle actually isn't that good at the beginning. That was a pretty alright level up. Like, your weapon triangle, you don't really have good weapon triangle at that point. You just have a bunch of axes. And the enemies have a bunch of axes, so no one really weapon triangles. You do have a few swords, but they're kind of crap, like Elliewood. Matthew's not really a combat unit. Lowen is probably the best one, but like he takes a while to get going. Lowen does take a while to get going. Elliewood takes arguably even longer if he's even going to be good, which a lot of times he's not. So, yeah, we really do need to be ready for these enemies because I don't know. They got to be appearing soon. They're reinforcements. I don't plan on using coin much anymore, and it's not because I don't like coin. Like I said, I just don't want to go to Ilia. Which I feel is really unfortunate, because, like, I feel like it's almost like punishing Coin when she is, like, you know, it's not her fault that she's tied to Sakai or Ilia for some reason. But she is. I give Norin Guy this. The reason I'm not going to give it to Ninja Oboro is because she's not going to hit and she's going to get double in retaliation. It's not going to be good. If she had better con, definitely better speed than I would. At least having steel weapons all the time does alleviate some stress. A lot of FE6 enemies do wield steel weapons. It's kind of part of what... That is actually something that helps. Except in Project Emperor, they all wield steel weapons, but now steel weapons are so much more accurate, so now they just hit like trucks, and you can't dodge them. Which is, I think, Project Emperor's biggest issue. Besides giving everyone a bow and making bows stupidly broken. That was the problem. I actually don't know what exactly Mangs meant by the fanfiction thing. I'm guessing maybe he meant, like, making Elliewood playable or something like that, or Lowen. I don't really have issues with that, because I could see that actually happening in the canon, because, like, it's not, like, okay, maybe Elliewood's a little bit unbelievable. It's not that unbelievable. I could see him wanting to help out. Peebo's reaching Echo's guide levels are broken. And then, like, yeah, no, well, I don't think they're really broken in Valencia. I mean, okay, the Killer Bow or the Brave Bow or whatever is kind of broken, but they're not that easy to get. They're not that easy to get. And there's only like 2 or 3 units that can wield them. Unless you just do a lot of reclassing and stuff, then you could get a lot of archers. But assuming you play it pretty vanilla, Hunter's Volley... Yeah, no, Hunter's Volley is kind of broken. But there's not many units that I think you can get it on. Unless you just do a lot of reclassing, like I said. Which I would... The only guy I ever reclass much of is, like, Clive. Because he sucks. Clive is great as a merc, though. Like, if you reclass Clive, he's actually really good. I've had several times where, since I reclassed him, he was, like, my best unit. Killer Bow is broken, but they're pretty late, and chances are you'll have one... Yeah, exactly. That's my thing, Creative. It's just, like... It's broken, but there's so few units that you're probably going to have that are actually capable of using it. And not to mention, Killer Bow, isn't the easiest thing to get your hands on. Because that game just does not give you any money. Like, I swear that game is actually worse than Rev in terms of giving you money. Well, okay, Rev has plenty of money if you choose to do the grinding maps. But if you don't, then yeah, you're gonna be really harding for gold. You pretty much need Midori and Profiteer if you want to get money in Rev. You pretty much need it because there's no other way. And the game just does not give you much money. And has really weird intervals of giving you money too. Like, there's like a gap between chapter 9 and 19 where you just get no money at all. The game doesn't even give you like 2,000 gold. It's just like, you're gonna get 10,000 gold in chapter 9, and then 10,000 again in chapter 19. Who thought that you just... I think the game was designed too much around. They think that you're just gonna use grinding. And that's why they didn't do that. Because yeah, if you do grinding, then sure, you can get as much money as you want, you know, there's no need. But like, I think they should have thought of like, what about the players that don't, you know, grind? You know, like they're gonna need something to play with. Because I rarely ever have issues with money in Fire Emblem games. Like maybe like FE7's early game, that's one, but like even then, it's like that's only an early game. That's not really, and that's only in Hector Hard mode, I think, where they just give you like no money to start with for some weird reason, which no other Fire Emblem game does. Yeah, I'm not sure why they do that in FE7. I have no clue why. And then people say that you don't have money issues. That's another thing. That's another thing that comes with like FE7's mistaken difficulty is that like people are like, oh, you get plenty of money. Not initially. Gun does feel a bit grindy at times with enemies randomly assaulting you on a world map, having to fight every time you want to promote someone. Yeah, I think that's kind of the whole. That was kind of Gaiden's whole shtick, though, is being the grindy game, or like the first game that you could grind. I think that's the idea. Oh wow, we must be moving really fast this chapter, because like that still means that we're like a turn away. I think, at least one turn, maybe two. Watch her miss. She's gonna miss. Okay, she's gonna miss the next one. Guarantee you. Even though this is 65%, she's just gonna miss everything. Oh, perfect damage. Oh wow, she actually hit both. Wow. Oboro good? Well, I mean, yeah. Oboro and Fates is great. But Ninja Oboro. Everything feels slow in this map for the first few turns when you have to move. Yeah, you actually move really fast. Like by turn 10, everything's dead. Heck, you could easily complete this map. Probably within like 10 turns. Like this, like I could easily just go up here. Probably, especially if I open the door, I could just go rush this guy without even having to deal with the reinforcements. But I like to kill the reinforcements. You get, because the Horse Slayer makes some really easy free experience for your guys. And you're kind of dumb to not take it up. Like, if you don't take up the free experience, I mean, either you're a speedrunner or you're just kind of dumb. I'm still doing an LTCer myself. Well, remember what Donlot calls LTCers. I remember what he says it's actually short for. Okay. I do want to trade Tyrone against one of these guys, but I do not think that is a smart idea. And it's way too risky. They can't double him. Actually, this guy can. And this guy's the Silverlance guy. So, no, this was not the guy I lost Tyrone to. In that one run where I lost to getting doubled by a Silverlance. But that is all the reason for me not to leave Tyrone in their range. Because one of these guys can double him, and I bet you they could kill him from full health. I bet you this guy could kill him from full health. Let's see. Let's test that. 28, and I've got 4 HP. 24 times 2? Yeah. Tyrone would die to that. Hey, Milk. Oh, this map. Yeah, no, I beat the hardest part of this map, although I can still get greedy. I think I'm just gonna give Lost Ward and Allen. Ward? Oh, you mean Wade. Like, what translation uses Ward? Must be a really old translation. Alright, losing Wade doesn't really mean much, because he's freaking Wade. So, that's like losing Jum. Losing Wade is like losing Jum. But losing Allen, that kind of hurts. He's like the best unit in the first 7 chapters of the game. Besides Marcus. You agree with... Oh yeah, that's what I've done before. I think I actually have lost Northern Guy to the reinforcements. But that's because of a crit. I don't think these guys have crit on him. 3 crit, 3 crit, 5 crit, 3 crit. Yeah, no. They can't crit him. You could lose a Boro here if you try to get greedy. I don't think it's worth it. I honestly don't think it's worth getting greedy here with Oboro. She's not tanky enough. She gets doubled really easily, and it's just not worth it. Either give her like the leftover scraps, or just don't use her for this. Like, there's plenty of maps for her to train on later. So it's better just. I'm ready for the Brom run. So. Well, what's Mangs gonna do on Friday? He's just like solo maniac mode with Braum or something. Like, that's what it sounds like. I bet you Milk just put in all those. He put in a bunch of mail-in ballots for the Path of Radiance stream. Milk's the reason why we're gonna have Tellius on as the next run. Blame Milk. I think he's gonna give all the stat boosters to him. That sounds like a Dawnlot move. That genuinely sounds like a Dawnlot move. Just giving all the stat boosters to him. He's just gonna try to train them since Dawnlot's super. Yeah, that's true. So you bum. I would choose Radiant Dawn. That's true. That is true. You would choose Radiant Dawn. But nah, actually, you know what? You're not dumb though. See, the thing is, what you would do is you realize that Radiant Dawn would lose the vote. You know, no one's gonna. Not enough people are gonna vote Radiant Dawn. So you did. You said, well, I can't win with my favorite game, so I'm instead I'm gonna make it so that Tellius still wins by voting the game that actually has a chance at winning. That's what you said. Okay, let me place my guy. Let me place him just a way that the Silverlands can't get to him. So he takes off 2 of them. Okay. So here's what we want. Right here. Stop coping. I'm never coping. Well, maybe except 3 houses. Well, that's a bad opinion. Like, I don't even think it's a good game for Ironman, but I would say that I would watch that any day over Tellius Ironman. Vote for Panther Race because it's legitimately entertaining to watch, even though I never played it. Really? You think it's fun to watch that slog of a game? I mean, hey, maybe, but I mean, like, I've never played Maniac Mode. I've played it on normal and difficult and stuff like that. I'm like, it's already kind of boring, but imagine just like a bunch more enemies that are way bulkier. I mean, like, bulky enemies are a thing in Gaiden and Echoes. I think speeds it up and turns off animations. Yeah, I guess it's true. I don't know, I just don't really like Tellius. I'm gonna be honest, I just don't really like Tellius. I like whenever... who was it in the Dawn clip that said... what was it? I think it was Wind or CJ, and they're like, yeah, I've never played Tellius. I was like, yeah, you're not missing anything. You're not missing anything. Actually, I think neither of them played Tellius. I think both Wind and CJ. Yeah, I'm fairly certain CJ hasn't played Teleus. I'm fairly certain CJ hasn't played Teleus. Ah, he's he's Radiant Dawn and Ironman friendly. That's like the least Ironman friendly game. Like, that is like the most unfriendly Ironman game. Besides like 3 houses. It's more just like 3 houses is just not structured for Ironman. It's just not structured for it. That's the problem. Do you think Mangs will ever play FE11 12? Well, he did do an Ironman of FE11. He did. That's like one of his most famous Ironmans because it was just so crazy, just like how close that was. Like, it's crazy. Last time you said you'd rather see echoes. Why would you want to see someone suffer through that? Because honestly, I think Echoes is not as badly built for Ironman as people might think. It does have a lot of RNG shenanigans, but you also get to deploy everyone, and you do still get a decent-sized cast. I mean, it's not like as large as like FE6s or Radiant Dawns, but you get to use them. And some units will have more, like some units might shine a little bit more because you might lose someone early on. Not to mention, there are kind of ways to go about, you know, like circumventing the enemies a bit. Like, for example, no one has Riz in that game. No one has Riz. So, giving someone magic is honestly a really good thing. Like, I remember when I first played Echoes, being able to play everyone means losing any unit nerfs you. That's true, but it's like, not every unit is really that useful, though. Like how much use do you get out of Python, you know? Like, you could just use Python as like a sack pawn or something like that. Sacrificial, you know, pawn. Because, like, is Python really that good? Not really. Is Snowball really that good? Not really. I mean, he's probably better than Python because he's a tank, but he's still not really that good. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can feed this kill to Oboro. I'm gonna try. Python is your only archer who has 3 to 5 range. He is? Well, he never hits anything, so he might as well not have any range. Speaking of missing things, I mean, Python has a mad skill issue in Gaiden, but it hits hard if he does. I don't know how much that difference between echoes. I honestly don't. Like, I really don't know how much that differs. I mean, he also has a 5 range. Any archer has that. Yeah, and like Cliff is a pretty good archer. So like, just make Cliff an just make Cliff an archer. You know, I mean, Cliff's pretty much good at anything, but I mean, why not make him an archer? You know. Okay, I'm assuming Coin's gonna land one of these. Never mind. I guess Coin's not gonna land one of these. You make Cliff an archer? Yeah, why not? Hey Sultan, how's it going? Glad to see no deaths. Yeah, no new deaths. Yeah. We're handling this pretty well. I'm just trying to feed a kill to Ninja Oboro, and I think we might be able to get it. We might just be able to get it. I'm trying to be pretty cautious with feeding the reinforcement kills, because I have gotten greedy with them before, and it's, you know, caused me some deaths I should not have. And so that's why I'm trying to be careful with this. Nice. Alright. Very nice. Ninja Oboro might get like another level or 2 before this map is over. Because there's still another couple waves of reinforcements, so let's just take it slowly. Let's take it slowly. I don't know how Gaiden Villager promos work since I'm going through mostly blind, but I end up with Soldier Grey, Cav Tobin, and Merc Cliff. I mean, like, anyone's good with Merc, because, I mean, it's Merc. But I feel like it's a bit of a waste to make Cliff your Merc, because, like, Cliff is a guy that can be good in anything, whereas most everyone is just, like, they're only good in Merc. A lot of units are. I mean, not everyone, obviously. Like, usually, I've here, and what I always do, is I make, Grey, my Merc, on Alms Road. And he usually ends up being pretty good. I give him like the lightning sword or whatever it's called, like the you know what I'm talking about. Pretty much the left-hand sword. They just change the name of it in like every iteration of the game. Because he does really well with it. Gray's a good unit. And so I'm sure Gray could be good as a different class. But it's like Tobin kind of sucks. Tobin kind of sucks. So I've heard the idea is you want to make him like a mage. Or just a Merc, because like anyone, like Merc can fix anyone. Merc can fix Clive, and everyone thinks Clive sucks. And it can fix Clive, it can fix Tobin. So, I mean, of course, I'm not saying you need to do that. Maybe you can find like a niche or something that most people don't see. But as far as I know, it's stuff like that. I mean, I think I've had Cliff as a cav, I've had him as an archer. He's good at just like, I think I've had him as a mage. Cliff is good and Tobin does feel kind of mediocre. He's kind of mediocre because his speed sucks. Tobin sucks because his speed growth sucks. He just never levels speed, so he just ends up sucking. That goes I made Cliff a mage. Yeah, I've heard both archer and mage Cliff are like especially good. Like I said, he's Cliff. You can't really make him bad. You can't, but it's more of like you waste his potential sort of thing. If you know what I mean, like, there's ways to waste a unit's potential, and I think Cliff is one of those sorts of units where it's like you more waste his potential by making him a class that there's plenty of other units that are good with. His speed base is good, but his growth are too. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Tobin's speed growth is abysmal. I don't remember what it is at the top of my head because I don't play Valencia much. There's a Peg Knight first run. First run, I played Echoes. I made her my mage, so I always see her as like canonically a mage, but I don't actually know what her canonical class actually is. I think she's supposed to be like canonically like a healer or something like that. I don't know. Or at least most people make her a healer. Most people seem to make her a healer, which she's still good at because magic is, you know, magic is good in that game. I think Gaiden had like universal staff range and stuff like that, or universal magic range. They don't have that in Echoes, but like I actually think that's kind of all right because the way it works, you don't have tomes. It's just based on your HP. I think it's actually fair though, because like you can use warp as much as you want, so long as you have the HP to do so, which I think is fair. It should be costly, but it shouldn't be like you can only use it once per game. I think that's kind of dumb. And then, of course, I hate the newer games, like the GBA, that will just like, they will limit it based on your magic, and you only get like 3 uses per game, and it's like in the last 2 chapters of the game, I'm like, well, that's stupid. You know, like, FE1 gave you plenty, and they get universal range. And now you're saying I can't get any of them, and even when I do have them, they're pretty much borderline useless because they never do anything. Well, okay, I wouldn't say they're useless, but it's like, I love Guide's magic mechanic. I hope they bring it back for one more game. Yeah, I do too. I think it's cool. Well, I'm assuming Gaiden's magic mechanic is the same as Echo's, right? Because I've never actually played the original Gaiden, but I assume it's the same. I think there's actually even an option in FE Builder to apply it to GBA Fire Emblem. Is Bowie good? Because he always seems to suck for me. Bowie is weird. He's trying to be like a hybrid. He tries to be like a tanky mage. That's his problem. He tries to go for the hybrid rather than specialist thing. Which is why you find Maid actually a really good mage, because she really tries to go for the like this really offensive mage, which is what. Yeah, Bowie is pretty bad because he tries to do something that his class just doesn't do. He tries to be tanky for a mage. That doesn't work, especially when the enemies are all attacking you from close up. That just does not work. And the problem is, he suffered. Like, yeah, if his other stats were great, like he was really fast or something, he'd be pretty good. The problem is he sacrifices speed for defense, and he actually gets doubled quite frequently, and he doesn't double a lot when he really needs to. Yeah, good night, and well done surviving this crap. Don't get overconfident. Yeah, I won't. At this point, there's not much that can get me to lose this Ironman. At least not right now. Maybe in like a later chapter, but there's not really anything that can really screw me over. Why did this guy go over here? What the heck? Did he just like run out of space or something? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go and use the Horse Slayer again. I could actually use this on Megatron, but like she already has an easy way of training. Like she's already got a free system for experience. She doesn't need another. You know, give someone else a chance to grow levels pretty quickly. Like I said, if I nearly said Nagatoro, but no, this isn't. We don't have Nagatoro yet. If Oboro's bases were wow, that was a kind of crappy level up. It doesn't really matter though. You're a healer. If her bases were better, if Oboro's bases were better, she probably could wield the Horse Slayer without really much penalty. But the problem is, her hit rate's crap. She's not gonna hit things. She's very frail, and yeah, it's just not gonna work. It's just not gonna work as is. She also gets doubled really easily, and she'd no doubt get doubled holding that Horse Slayer. So we're just gonna use Norin Guy for now because at least he does not get doubled, and he can take a few hits from the Steel Lances. Wow, 2% crit. I think he was actually once killed by a 2% crit on this map. Not one I streamed, but one of the attempts I did. That's a good level. That's a good level. He got defense. He hasn't gotten defense in like 5 levels. So that's really nice. He will definitely want some defense. I like the fact that Norin Guy well one-shots these guys. Like, it's not even close. Like, he just one-shots by far. Really easily. Okay, we might try to get this to Oboro. Well, one of these. One of the Silver Lance, because the Silver Lance is really scary. Let's see how she even does. Just with an Iron... Oh, yeah, no. We're not doing that. There's, like, even with an Iron Lance, she gets doubled. That is... No. You are not ready for that. You are not ready for that. Very few of our units are actually ready for that sort of unit. Oh, he doesn't actually get doubled by the Silver Lance. Wait, why? Why does he not get doubled? That's really weird. I thought he... Or do you not... Oh, you don't have the con to wield it! What do you think about Norin Guy's 2% skill and 30% speed growth? I don't really think it's that bad. The skill growth is really not that bad. If you just got a decent base skill, you don't need... Like, I think Mangs was making a bit bigger deal about the skill than he needed to. Wait, is it really 2% skill growth? I swear it's not. Maybe it's like 20%. There's no way it's 2%. There's no way. Because he's leveled... His base skill's like 8. There's no way he's leveled 4 times in 10 levels. There's no way. And like, I've seen multiple Norin guys... What's the... I really doubt it. Unless I've just gotten extremely lucky with Norin Guy like every time I've trained him. There is no way. If it's a... yeah, if it's a 20%, I could believe that. Even then, I'd be kind of lucky for 20%. There's no way he... Like, his base... Like I said, his base skill's like 8. There's no way at that many... In that few levels, he's 69% strength and defense and 2% skill. Isn't that Megasis? Yeah, I feel like that might be Megasis, because there's no way. There's no way an Norin Guy's skill growth is that bad. No way. Maybe his res growth is 2%. I could see that. I could see his res growth being 2%. I could believe that. But his skill growth, 40... Okay, yeah, it makes that's a lot more believable. 40% skill is way more believable. That sounds about right. I could see him having 40% skill growth. That's... But here's the thing. Even if... Let's say he did have a 2% skill growth. But he had the base skill of 8? Let's think about it. That actually is not bad at all. Like, you think that sounds really bad? If you've got a... You don't need that high of a skill stat. You don't really need that high of skill stat. Especially unless you're using, like, axes or something like that. Then that's really not that bad. And especially if you use swords. Like, let's say you're like a Myrmidon with a non-existent skill stat. Yeah, you're not going to be critting much. But, you're still going to be hitting quite hard. Or, well, maybe. But you're still going to be hitting quite accurately. Like, I mean, you don't really need that much skill, depending on what class you are. Skill matters the least, like, in just a small quantity. It really does not matter much. Sure, as the numbers get larger, then yeah, you will want more, but, you know, I'm just gonna kill this Norin guy, because screw him. I don't trust this guy. There we go. But yeah, no, like, in a, like 1 or 2 quantity, it's not really that big. And, you know, you don't need that much skill. You just need to hit things. And 8 skill should be enough for a lance user to hit most things. I would imagine even late in the game, like if Tyrone can do it, if Tyrone can do things, then a guy with 8 more skill than Tyrone should definitely be able to do things. And a better weapon for hitting things. Like if Tyrone can do it, then you definitely can. Oh, I figured it out. I just checked the recap and the editor forgot to change. Oh yeah, I remember there was something like that in the video. I was like, there's something like that. I don't remember though. Okay, I don't know. I really don't want to do this because if she misses, she's gone. She's gone. But we might be able to set up a. Never mind. I screwed that up. Well, now I really hope that she's equipped with the right weapon. Inadvisable move? Yeah. I'm just gonna make sure that her... Okay, she's got the right weapon equipped. Mangs moment... Yeah. Speaking of which, he was actually here earlier. The man himself was here. Risk jump, but not the thought? Well, yeah, because I'm actually... There's a difference. I'm actually going to use Oboro. I don't want to use jump. I don't want to use jump, so I didn't mind killing him off. I mean, when you actually want to use a unit, you don't really want to kill them, do you? I mean, you got a javelin, which you might use, but... In fact, no, he probably is going to use, but... We'll see. Yep, I knew it. Nice dodge. Oh yeah, we're about to get a level up on her, aren't we? As long as we can hit. Which, who knows if we can, because, I mean, it's not like we had the best luck. Oh, of course not. Why can you not hit anything? Okay, you have a skill issue. Like 6 skill is... Okay, you know what? Actually, creative, you were right. A base skill of 8 and no growth probably does hurt. It probably does. Because if you aren't doing much with 6 skill, you're probably not doing much with 8 skill. You're probably right. I'm not gonna lie. You're probably right. Wow. When they can't rely on Oboro, so instead rely on Tyro to hit things. I mean, sure, weapon triangle is a thing, but Jump engaged at Cav in honorable combat and died in the... Yeah, he challenged the Cav to a duel and he lost. He lost the duel. I think there's one more horde of them, and then after that we're done with the reinforcements. From the south, anyway. There's some reinforcements in the north, but we're not quite there yet. Ah, there they are. Okay. Oh, I need my lance back. Give me back my lance, woman. It was the most legendary battle between Miyamoto Musashi and Kojiro Sasaki. But it was actually Jum and some nameless cavalier. Okay, Noringa, you know what to do. Just kill him. Just kill him. That's all you gotta do. I mean, Northern guys' hit rates are actually pretty good. 90%? That's pretty good. Because usually that's the thing, these things like Horse Slayer, they're usually pretty inaccurate, but Northern guys got the skill to actually make it work. And since he's actually got Con, he doesn't get doubled by wielding it, which is also really nice. Well, this is the Silver Lance, right? I don't get double. Okay, I could technically do damage to the Silver Lance guy, but probably wouldn't be good. Probably would not be good. Is there anyone I can chip him down with? Like, just flat out chip this guy down? That would be nice, but I don't think there is. Maybe Rahelia could do... Nah. Maybe a combination of Albion and... Well, I don't want to risk too much here. Well, if Albion creates, then it's all over. Okay. Iron Lance? Okay, so if you actually land both these, then we have a chance. That wasn't really supposed to rhyme, but it did. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try this. Come on. Come on, Alboro. Come on. You know you want to do this. You know you want to kill a Silver Lance Cav. There we go. There we go. It feels so rewarding to kill like a really broken unit with like a really crap one. She just keeps like she just gets strength and skill. That's all she gets. Although she does need skill. Don't get me wrong. But it'd be kind of nice if she got some defense or maybe some speed or something like that. Because she doesn't have any of those. I don't remember what her growths are. They're okay from what I remember. But her bases suck a lot, so she's got a lot of room for growth. And also, she actually got speed, then she wouldn't get doubled by the Horse Slayer, would she? Her growths are like coins, just average. Yeah, but her promo games are ridiculous. Like, some of the best promo games I think I've ever seen. Well, let's get some chip experience. Do it? No. If it was like, you know, if it was like a 40% chance of if she got doubled but she had like a 40% chance of dying, I'd maybe do it. 77%, there's no way she's gonna dodge. There's no way she's gonna dodge. I mean, she didn't dodge at 69%, so... I kind of doubt she dodged at 77%. Plus 2 HP, no speed. No speed, no defense. Well, he did get 1 defense a while back. I think it was like a last chapter or something like that. He actually did get defense. That was kind of funny. Okay, let's sell some crap. Like this red gem. Oh yeah, we got 2 red gems. Okay. Let's go sell both of them. Don't we also get money on this map? I swear we do. Maybe I haven't visited the right house. I'm gonna visit more houses first. Yeah, No Human is probably gonna get benched. No Human is probably gonna get benched. She's just not very useful at all. And we're getting better units. Okay, yeah. We also need to keep... I also need to remember that we need to keep Oboro alive so we can get Leon. And we don't really have any other archers, so... Let's well use her until you get Randy. I mean, I guess so, but she's kind of hard to keep alive. New Tyrone support if you do so. Well, I've already been trying to support Tyrone with Norian guy. If only we can bench Tyrone. Yeah, that is true. If only. But yeah, like I said, I've actually been trying to support him up with Norian guy. I only have a C support right now, but maybe one of these days they'll have more of a support. I mean, we can work on it. We can certainly try. I'm gonna use a men's staff. Okay, so now we want to bait these guys. Javelin. Alright. Can I survive a javelin from this guy? No, no, I cannot. Does exactly enough to one-shot me. The thing about the FE6 CMU is that a lot of the units are very gimmicky. Like, I mean, they're just really, like, Angelina. Angelina's really gimmicky. Same with Full Mind. Full Mind's kind of the same idea as Angelina. You did really well despite losing. Yeah, no, I think so, and I think that strategy did work. I think the strategy of going right was a good idea. I mean, yeah, it still was kind of chaotic at first, but like once you get rid of the guys that are coming over here, and you're just focusing on these guys, it's just a matter of waiting them out. And like if you can do like chapter 19 of FE8, like if you are able to work with the same concept there, and you can hold those guys back, you can hold these guys back too. Like, it's the same concept. If you can do one, you can probably do the other. I was honestly worried you might lose because Jum died from... yeah, unforeseen, and it was Jum. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Sure, yeah. But yeah, no, I want to keep Oboro alive, because not only do I want to use her, I want to use Leon, who's actually a good archer. For once, who would have ever guessed in a GBA game is a good archer. But no, there is, and yeah, and I want to get him, because losing Mac means that Jim gave his life for Albion. Yeah, Jim gave his life so that Albion could actually get decent level ups. Too bad I'm still probably going to bench him, though. Unforeseen, yeah, no. Lindy is decent. But Lindy is an FE7. Lindy is an FE7, not an FE6. And the problem is Link is much better than Mac. Well, for me. On paper, Mac should be better, but Link actually ends up getting good level ups, Mac doesn't. That's the problem. Like, that's the weird thing. Link only has like a 45% speed growth. Mac has a 70%. Yet I almost always level speed with Link, but I never level speed with Mac. It makes no sense. Like, he has like half the speed growth, but he actually levels it. Like, why? I have no clue, but I just actually get levels with Link. He actually gets good level ups. I don't know, man. There's just some units that I will never be lucky with, and there's others that I will always be lucky with. Like Franz. Like Franz should be a good unit, but like maybe once gotten a good Franz. Maybe once. Like, I've had level 17 Franz, multiple of them, that had 9 speed at level 17. I have no clue why, or even how that's possible, but I have. And it was very annoying, because I was like, why is this guy not leveling anything useful? Like, he's just not going to level anything useful. Link could be hard to use in Ironman, one mistake could kill him in the early game. I'd say give him an Angelic Robe. If you give him an Angelic Robe, his base defense is 7. Which is better than Mac's base defense. Like, assuming you give them both angelic robes, because, yeah, it is a little unfair to say, oh, well, let's give Link an angelic robe and pretend that he always has that HP. Well, he doesn't. But the thing is, the one difference is that Mac has, like, 2 base defense. Link has 7. 7 defense means you're gonna live... You're gonna be able to take a hit or two. Well, Mac is... Like, he... There's more guys that want that HP. That's the problem. FE6 CMU has more guys that want that HP. And... So even if you did give it to him, but even if you did give it to him, he has like 2 defense. So things could still one-shot him. Not as many things, but he could still get 1 shot or 2 shot. That's kind of the problem. And obviously his res is even worse. He's got like 2 defense and even less res. Whereas, like I said, Link, you can count on him to take a hit or two. I mean, don't count on him to tank everything, because he's not. He's gonna fall pretty quickly, but I just learned that little Dimitri in the FE7 CMU can't promote. Really? I wonder why that is. I wonder why that is. I think I might know what it is. I think I might know what the problem is. If there's... Because I think they use different classes. I think male and female use different classes. I could be wrong. Kai promotes, but since Dimitri is male and Kai is female, maybe it's just that like he didn't put in the male promotion class, maybe? That's what my thought is. Cause like I don't see any reason why he wouldn't promote. Like that, I think that's more of an oversight by Mangs. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, hey, if Mangs shows up again, we can go and ask him. We can go and ask him directly. Because I don't think he intended on that. I think that just sort of happened. Plus, yeah, I think that might be it. He lost to me pretty early. Probably didn't think anything about it. Although, didn't he also lose Kai pretty early? I think he had Kai for a little bit longer, though. That's true. Because, like, he would have noticed it if he was actually using Dimitri pretty actively. That is certainly true. Is there any way to report bugs this CMU? I don't think so. I mean, like... I think the 6th one has been fixed a little bit. But I have yet to hear anything about Mangs or the ROM hack server for the FE7 one. I have yet to hear anything about it onto a mod. Well, yeah, but like the thing is, as far as I know, Mangs mods aren't really for working with like his ROM hacks and stuff. Like, that's not really their job. That's not really why they're mods. I don't have access to a mod Discord or anything. Really? I could have sworn there was like a mod Discord or some place where he spoke with his mods. I could have sworn. Well, I mean, maybe if Hanamore shows up later, because I know he's mentioned that, and he is a mod for Mangs. So I would assume that... Let me see. How do we do here? There isn't... Oh, really? That's kind of weird. Or it's just because you don't really use Discord, huh? You know what, guys? I'm feeling kind of risky. Should I do this? Should I do it? Should I risk a 29%? Should I risk a 29%? I feel like doing it. I feel like risking a 29%. What do you guys think I should do? Well, I never asked because I didn't use Discord till... Yeah, that's true. Risk it? Okay, we got one for risk it. We're pretty much past chapter 7 now, so... If she dies... Well, hey, we get Bethany and Blazer pretty soon. So... I'm thinking risk it, because, like, it's 29% chance. I doubt it's gonna land. Risk who? Angelina. Do we risk Angelina? It's a 29% chance. I don't think it's gonna hit, but it could, and it one-shots her. Let's... It should be okay. Okay, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Legends aren't born from cowardice. Oh, that was a crit! The RNG was definitely on our side there. The RNG was absolutely on our side there. That really was on our side, wasn't it? 19 damage. Yeah, no, there's no way we can take that. And it's way more accurate, so... well, it's not that much more accurate, but I don't think it'd be... I don't feel like that one would work. I don't feel like that gamble was gonna be fruitful. We might set this kill up for a Boro. That's what I'm thinking. She didn't kill that Armor Knight. She melted. Yeah, she just melted him. Yeah, that's what happened. She absolutely melted him. That's ridiculous, man. That was ridiculous. That 1%. I was like, wait, did she just make a different animation? And then I heard the clunk, the crit noise. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, no, she crit him. She absolutely crit him. That guy was dead. That guy got toasted. You don't kill Oboro, do you? He wouldn't kill Oboro, but he would kill Angelina, I'm pretty sure. You do quite a bit against Albion as well. Let's see. I mean, you don't kill him. But, yeah, I'm not too wild about that. I don't even want to give her the kill, to be honest. Do any of these actually... I wish they did. Man, I wish I had a Javelin, or just that Oboro did more damage. I'm gonna equip... I'm pretty sure an Island... Even a Steel Lance would probably not get doubled. Oh yeah, there's no way you're getting doubled, really not. What? No Humate Chip? We could try that... Well, we had to pull her out, but she's actually really light. Yeah, we can do that. You're right. You're right. She's really light. Oh, and it worked. It worked! That was a good idea. That was a good idea. I was like, oh, but we're going to have to pull her out, right? But I was like, oh, she's got like a con of 2. Anyone can pick her up. I think even Angelina can pick her up. That's how light she is. I think even Angelina can pick her up. Let that sink in. Angelina. Angelina can pick this girl up. Oh, that's a nice level up. That is a nice level up. I mean, like, the one thing she didn't get was strength, but she got speed, she got defense, she got res. And, yeah, I mean, Nohime, yeah, Nohime is tiny, man. Like, look at that. She can pick up Nohime. This little girl right here. Like, Angelina is not exactly, she's petite herself. And she can pick up Nohime. 2 defense, yeah. Well, she gets, like, +9 defense upon promotion, so, you know. What level is she anyway? Level 8, level 9, something like that. Level 10. She could actually promote, hypothetically. I think she could promote right now, but nah. We're gonna get her as high stats as possible. Even though it's probably not necessary, but I will tell you who we could use in the arena. We could probably put Blimpy in the arena. We could probably do that. He's pretty fast. He probably could be put in the arena. Oh, right. We're still waiting on visiting the villages, aren't we? Like, Arena Blimpy could actually work. I could see that working. Because, I mean, swordies in general usually do pretty alright in the arena. Because swordies are typically fast. They don't get doubled. And especially if you're fighting axes in the arena, yeah, they're not going to get hit. Hero Crest. Okay. Yeah, if there is anyone I would arena use in this, it'd probably be Blimpy. And it's not because I find Blimpy harder to use. He's not hard to use at all. As long as he grows his strength stat, he's usually fine. Like, he's got a skill bane or something like that. He doesn't... It doesn't really affect him that much. Having a skill bane as a thief, as a sword user, not really that big of a deal. Killing Edge, that's pretty nice. Nice on Rahelia or Kojiro. Torch Staff, and I'm gonna visit this last one. I swear one of these just gives you money. Well, I think you give me like an elixir. No, it's a bow. A longbow. Well, that's kind of crap. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not really that great. Who wants to see us do arena with like Blimpy? I know someone there's gonna say do arena with Nohime. Do arena Nohime. Like she just literally gets one shot. Like I'm not even joking. She just get one shot. Like it puts her up against like a pirate or something. And it just literally just one shots her. Like I guarantee you. But like Blimpy, I think actually has a chance. He's got decent bases. Like I know like it looks like 4 strength. You know, he's not gonna do well, but like, he's got 11 speed. As long as you don't do like a really high, thing, he should be fine. I still need to give him. Where's the sword? I like give him a sword. Well, we can go buy him a sword. This is the map where there's swords. Nohime will die if she goes against any sword. Against anything. I'm pretty sure she will die against anything. I don't think it even matters. I think literally anything would just kill her. Okay, so we got him a sword, and that should do the trick. We're going to, yeah, we're gonna give him like 2-3 levels in the arena. Let's try it. Let's try it. She does walking against the, yeah, she does. She does die against that. Now, you know who would be really good in the arena? I think this girl would be pretty good in the arena. Rahelia would be, like... Rahelia would be ridiculous in the arena. Same with Kojiro. Like, they'd both be insane in the arena. They would both be pretty ridiculous in the arena. So yeah, I'm not gonna go and like give everyone 20 levels like in FE7. I'm just gonna give Blimpy like 2-3 levels just for the sake of, you know, using the arena. All right, let's see what we got. 890. No, we're not doing 890. The guy's not been trained at all. We're not doing an 800. 740. Probably not. 720. I'll probably do like a 600. Because I still feel like there could be like a strong unit that could one-shot him. Just not that. Let me give Rahelia. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't think we're going to get anything below 700. We'll just do like a lower 700. 740, we can do this. Mage? I don't know, man. We don't double, do we? Oh, we do. We do. I don't know how I feel about this. Okay, get out. Get out, get out, get out. Yeah, mages kind of suck. I don't really like going up against mages. Those kind of suck. Kind of sucks to go up against mages. I don't really like going up against mages. Angelina in the arena? She could do that, but she'd probably get one shot if she gets hit. Like, it's possible. I think you could do it. I don't feel too confident using her in the arena. Because she'd easily get one shot. I mean, she's really dodgy. If she goes against someone inaccurate, then oh yeah, she's got the run of the place. Myrmidon? Oh, well, he's not gonna double me, that's for sure. I think I have the advantage here. If I can hit things, I should be able to win this. There we go. This is I mean, it wasn't my favorite, but it still felt like a bit of an uphill battle. It could just be because he's not been trained at all. Could just be that. It could just be that. Alright, Blimpy. Why train Blimpy? Because he's a thief. Also, he helps me get to Sakai, and I want to go to Sakai. Oh, jeez, that is not good. Okay, get out, 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 get out. I am not doing a wipe. No, I am not fighting. I'm not sending my thief against a wyvern. There is no way I'm using my thief against a wyvern. That's just not gonna work. Peg knight. That probably the same thing. Wow, these suck. Actually, I could have stayed in there maybe. Nah, probably not. I'm losing a lot of money. You know, I'm just gonna give him one level. You know what? I'll just give him one level. These 700 bets should be a little bit fairer to me. Then again, he would have won if he didn't miss. Yeah, I think he could have. Can you give me an axe? Like, I think what they should do is whatever weapon you fight. Oh god, get out. No, never mind. Crap. That's the thing. The shaky hit rates make me so uncertain. If his hit rates, like, if you actually went up against someone that he could go up against, like if he went up against like a fighter or something like that, he'd be fine. But the game is just like, no, let's give him a mage, let's give him a myrmidon, let's give him a wyvern, because that's the lower bet should give him against better odds. Soldier, like that's not good. He's not gonna have good odds against this guy. Okay, you know what? We'll stay in there for a bit. We can maybe do this. Oh yeah, no, I think we can do this. Maybe? Maybe? Just don't get too unlucky. Okay, there we go. Alright. Still gotta do one more battle, jeez. This guy should give more XP. Like, I'm level 1. Give me more XP, come on. 8, 9, no. The funny thing is, the higher bets probably would get me, like, a freaking pirate or something like that, but the problem is they're higher bets. So, why would you give me a knight? That's the stupidest thing you could possibly give me. Oh yeah, he's clearly got... Like, why? I think the thing is the lower bets are more in general, rather than actually based on class, which they should be based on class. Like, I'm not gonna put a Myrmidon in to fight 1,000, just so I can get a pirate to appear. Oh, there we go! There's a fighter. This is gonna be easy. This... Okay. Okay, now this should be easy. Yeah, you have this one in the bag. Alright, now, come on, get a good level. This is your first level, this is a first impression. Come on, you gotta give me something good. Okay, not getting strength. He has 40% strength growth, so I'm not sure why he didn't get strength. I mean, yeah, I guess it's not guaranteed, but... Okay, you guys really want to see Angelina in the arena. Do you guys think Angelina really should be in the arena? Because I don't, I'm going to be honest, I do not feel confident about Angelina in the arena at all. Easy equals missing the first swing. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, it's going to be a little bet though, because I don't know how... I genuinely don't... Yeah, I'm not doing 900. There's no way I'm doing 900. And certainly not 930. Why do you keep giving me higher? I feel pretty confident. Okay, well, we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna even do an 800. I don't know why you keep these really high bets. Or maybe it's based on our avoid or something. 760. Okay, well that's. Does she double? If she doesn't double, it's probably not worth it. I think she needs to get out. Oh yeah, she needs to get out. She needed to get out. Oh, the light just flickered. That's not good. Tell me that she'll die. Oh, well, lovely. I don't think she'll die, but she's not gonna make it that far. She's gonna be even harder to use than Blimpy. I'll try to give her one level in the arena. But even then, it's probably gonna be easy. Or at least just one round in the arena for that matter. Jeez, why do you keep giving me these really crappy odds? Hey, stop, what? Who do you think I am? A freaking Swordmaster? She has a lot of luck. The enemies will have a lot of stats. Oh, lovely. Do a 9... No! I am not gonna do a 900. Luck is really bad for arena. Really? Really? 700? Okay, we can do that. Oh, but I have a disadvantage. But he's really inaccurate, so maybe he'll just miss? Oh, jeez, this is kind of scary, though, because he can two-shot me. I mean, I know it doubled him, but still. All he needs to do is just get out. He's really inaccurate. He's really inaccurate. Okay. I wonder what will happen first. This guy will hit me or I'll crit him. %38% in Binding Blade? Nah, get out. I mean, it's working so far. It's honestly working so far. This man told me to get out. This man told me to get out. That may be the most tedious battle I've ever seen, though. That may be the most tedious battle I've ever seen. I wouldn't say those were bad odds, though. 790. I probably could do that. But I don't feel like it. 920, no. I'm just gonna fight a Myrmidon and get doubled. 720? We might be able to do this. Oh, God. That hit... Oh, get out, 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 get out. I did not think she'd get hit that soon. I did not think she would get hit that soon. This is like a Miracle Dance in FE4 arena. Yeah, that's what it feels like. I did not think she would get hit by the first 26%. And luck doesn't always... This is a... Yeah, you would think it's 100% guaranteed. She would have doubled. Yeah, but that does want... Oh, I didn't have to get out? Well, I guess I didn't do the math there, then. I think I just freaked out because of the number. Can you stop? Sultan math. I didn't do it incorrectly, I just don't do it. I just don't do the math. Can you please give me something actually... Why are you're doing this because of my luck stat, aren't you? I'm not doing an 890, no matter how many times you ask me. I'm not doing a 920, no matter how much you ask me. Maybe if I was using Rahelia, I might, but I'm not doing an 890 with real Mangs. Yeah. 700? Okay. Oh, yes. This math made in the moment is often Mangsified. Alright. How's this gonna work? Alright, let's do the slowest battle in existence again. Oh, get out. Get out now. I want to get a level up, but it's like... Yeah, no, she's near impossible to use in the arena. I'm scared what these 800s... Or these tome uses... That's true. It does, that's nice. Fine, we'll do this. Pirate? Oh god, that could one-shot her. Oh god. Wow. That's kind of scary. Okay, we should be good. Oh yeah, no, we're fine. Another soldier for sure. Nah, it's actually a pirate. But why did that give so little EXP? Yeah, no, pirates fine. I'm fine with pirates. Pirates are usually not that scary. To be fair, doing commentary does distract. Yeah, it does. It does. It does affect a bit. You'd be surprised, but it does. Peg Knight. Ooh, that's not very good. Oh, ooh. Actually, no. We do this. We do this. Yeah, no, we're fine. Unless I miss 100%. That is a scary thing in the arena. What if you miss 100%? Nice level up. That's why this entire level was not worth it. Because all you're just gonna level up is luck. Like an idiot. Oh wait, you leveled up HP. Wait, no, you leveled up HP, didn't you? That was actually worth it. Alright, now, since Rahelia is actually kind of good, I'm gonna probably give her like 2 or 3 levels in the arena. Because she's actually, I think she would actually, like, 610, this is easy. This is made. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Rahelia Gaming. By the way, Rahelia is probably the last one I'm going to train in the arena for now. Because I don't want to turn this into an arena stream. I see we're after like the next 2 or 3 levels on Rahelia, we're just going to continue the map. Oh, jeez. Okay. Actually, we might be able to do this. Maybe. We got this. 20 speed in the arena, money. Yeah, just free money. I mean, 20 speed, yeah, it pretty much guarantees you're gonna live. Unless you do something really stupid. Which I kind of need, because I've been losing a lot of bets. So I need it. Almost lost to a soldier. Rahelia moment. IW. There's no way I don't. Although I could have died. I could have missed and died. That's true. I could have, but I didn't. Oh, you're not getting strength. Got a strength screwed Merc. Gotta love it. I'm gonna try and reach level 20. Yeah, that's what's actually gonna happen. That's the funny thing. She's probably not gonna reach level 20, but she's probably gonna reach like level 14 or something. Cavalier. Ugh. I don't want to deal with this. This is disgusting, man. But I'll stay in if this guy keeps missing me, then I'll do it. Okay. Crit? Crit, 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 crit. Is it crit time? Oh dear. Okay, that was a little risky. Because the 79% was... If it was like 90%, I would not be worried. Because doubling is fine, but like 79%, I don't know, man. I've missed a lot of 70% this entire... Just in this one level. Yeah, I'll take that. I will take that. You have 2 chances. 2 chances for... For what? Just don't miss twice. That's true. Just don't miss. Just don't miss, Warhead. Imagine... This would make FE6 so much easier. Just don't miss, Warhead. Just win, I know, right? That's all you gotta do. Just win. It's so easy. Okay, what we got? I like how now that we got Rahelia here, now it's like, oh no, we're not gonna give you any high bets. We know you're actually gonna be able to choose the 900. Alright, I think we won this. I think we've won. Yeah. I don't think I've had to pull Rahelia out once. Have I? I don't think so. Just goes to show you how busted Rahelia is. Even when she doesn't level strength. Oh, this is so free. This is so free. This is absolutely free. It's not even funny. I literally could just walk away and she'd win. She's getting a little bit. But part of it is just that she's just a good unit. You know, let's go for one level. One more level. Wow. 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 Can you not level strength? Are you just like strength screwed or something? Well, we give most all the stat boosters to Tyrone, right? Well, not the energy drops or energy ring or whatever the heck they are. We're gonna give those to Rahelia. A knight. I don't know. Let's go for one more now. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I am not doing this. Okay, fine. Yeah, she's not leveling strength. And she's got a 50% strength growth, so I'm not sure what's going on. Just lost Megasis from missing a 74%, nothing of value is lost. True. Absolutely true. It reminds me of that Merc you get in the Knit chapter. Why? She's actually good, though. She's actually good, unlike that one Merc. One rounding with iron swords? Wait. Oh, he already promoted. I was like, wait, Magus is using swords? And I'm like, oh, right, you actually promoted him. Well, actually, you never told me you promoted him, but that's the only way a Peg's gonna use swords. Both can't level strength. Now, Rahelia's actually got a 50% strength growth. So, like, she's just getting unlucky. Usually she levels strength for me. Like, I've had quite a few Rahelias that just cap strength. Well, it's just this one just does not want to for some reason. Just doesn't want to. Doesn't want to lift. Let's do 830. Ooh, Peg Knight? I'm not a fan of this. But I'll stick in. Do I double? Yeah, I do. Oh, wow. I think we're about to win. Oh, yeah. Wow. I thought we were going to pull out for this one, but nope. Alright, now please get a strength. Even if nothing, just get strength. There we go. That's my girl. That's my girl. Like I said, she doesn't need a cap strength. If she's got 20 speed, she doesn't need a cap strength. Like 15 strength probably enough until she promotes. I think she gets strength upon promotion, so yeah, so she should be fine as long as she just gets like as long as she has like 15 strength before promotion, she should be good. See you lucky. I mean, yeah, a little lucky. A little. Megatron didn't level up as much as I thought. She didn't level up as much as I thought. Like, that's not that high of a level. Also, to be fair, Blimpy is going to get plenty of time to raise his level in the next chapter or two. Well, especially on the Western Isles. You can promote her now, but I guess you'll be stuck with 20 speed for 6 more levels. I could promote her now, but I really want to get that strength up as much as possible. And also, I just don't really need to promote her. She's still a great unit as is, so I don't really need to promote her, you know. Like, you could make a much better argument for Ninja Obora being promoted. Because, you know, she has a lot of promo gains. Like, a ridiculous amount of promo gains. For right now, I just need to get some steel swords for her. Maybe even an iron blade or two. I'll buy one iron blade. And I'll buy like another iron axe, another hand axe. Maybe a steel axe. Do we really use that many axes? It's not really. Don't they use different promo items? I think Ninja Obora uses a Night Crest. That's not an argument then. No, I'm more so making the argument for like, because I don't really like early promoting. But I could see the argument for early promoting Ninja Obora because her promo gains are just that good. Her promo gains are just that good that I could see it being worth actually early promoting her. Because usually I just don't like foregoing their growths, but like her growths are okay, but her promo gains are what really like I said, she gets like 9 defense upon promotion. 9. Not like 3 or 4, but 9. That's ridiculous. Let's see, I'm gonna buy a couple of Slimances. Why are you Sarah, Milk? Why are you trying to be Sarah? You are not a pink pigtail girl. I'm sorry, but you're not. And you will never be one. I'm gonna buy maybe like 2 iron bows. Yeah, we'll do that. My violin hasn't died yet. Okay. Where are you, though? Watch, he's like, my violin hasn't died, and then he loses like half his army. But like, he's like everyone's dead, but violin isn't. He makes it sound like like it's an accomplishment. Just finish the boat map. I mean, there's still plenty of places he could die. Then, I mean, you're about to do like one of the worst maps in the game. Someone's gonna die there. Someone's gonna die there. Got pure waters. I mean, those will help, but will they help against Canas? Because Canas, all you have to do to screw up against Canas is just put a unit in range without realizing they're in range, and then you're gonna get screwed over. The pure waters will help on the boat map, because the boat map, the worst thing on the boat map is the shamans. I hate the boat. Yeah, the boat map sucks. We'll be fine. I'll carry the run. Yeah, that's true. Korea just carries your run. Also, anything else? Promote Case and send her forward. Yeah, then she's gonna get berserked. Then Queso gets berserked and you lose your healer. Well, you probably don't. You probably won't lose her, but you're not gonna be able to use her for a few turns. She could zap if she's promoted and use as like tomes on her. She could just start zapping your guys. As Kriv gets berserked. Yeah, that could happen. Maybe. The not yet berserker becomes berserk. Creative go brr. I mean, that's always how Korea goes. Alright, there's some reinforcements here. I know that, and they're a little tricky to deal with. In Project Ember, these guys are a joke though, because the thing is, in Project Ember, all you can do is just, since archers have 3 range, all you gotta do just line up like your archers and your nomads right here, and then just like annihilate these guys running through here. It's really funny, because it's how broken archers are. Just in case into Canas' range, let her get berserked. Yeah, she's probably the best bet, because if she doesn't have any weapons on her, she's just gonna run around. Actually, I don't know if they even berserk non-combatant units. I don't know if they do that. I've never seen it happen. Maybe it can. I think maybe it happened once in one of Mangs' streams. Actually, I lost Betsy. Betsy's not hard to lose. But I also don't think it's that big of a deal if you lose her, because like Betsy is just worse dismounted. She's worse dismounted Kesa, that's what she is, with no magic growth. So really, you didn't lose much of value. You lost nothing of any value. Yeah, I swear it happened once on Mangs' stream. It was really weird. It's like he had like a bishop got berserked or something really weird like that. It was like really stupid. Like, or maybe it was like Sarah getting berserked. It's like what? The boss that charges. Oh yeah, that's true. There was that one, wasn't it? Kesa got berserked in the same chapter. That's the issue with that though, is since Kesa wouldn't be trained by that point, is that she could, well, she wouldn't, she wouldn't do anything. She could get herself in trouble and get killed before she gets her defense levels, her insane defense levels. That's kind of the issue I think you would have. Yep, they're the reinforcements. They're kind of tricky to deal with in vanilla, though, since you can't just shoot everything with no consequences. I never understood this weird little animation. It looks all splintered and stuff. There's probably a way to fix it. I'm just too lazy to do it. I think I know what the problem is. It's something in the like the standing animations. I believe it's in like the standing animations in FE Builder. There's like this certain thing, I forget what it is, but it if you don't input something whenever you change it, it causes that. I've seen it before. So Opportunity to promote Lorraine. Wait, you use Lorraine? I didn't know anyone used Lorraine. I thought no one used that guy. Which map for this chapter was inspired? The time map from FE5, right? Seems so familiar. Well then, that's something to drill whenever I play FE5. He's actually good. I mean, yeah, I never really thought he was that bad. I just thought he was boring. Like, he's literally just a generic... well, like, his portrait's just some generic guy. And he wields light magic. Which is like a double whammy for a boring unit. Reason for Bishop. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's bad. He just seems boring. Like... I don't know. I just don't, like... I don't know, there's gotta be some sort of appeal to a unit, and I just don't see that with him. Like, I'm just like, he's a light magic user. Okay. Like, it's not like light magic was even that exciting to begin with. But then, he's literally got the portrait of a generic. Okay, so we need to pull this guy. Let's see, hand axe? Oh wow, we've been on this map for 3 hours. Wow. Lovely. Most will probably do chapter 8. At most we'll do chapter 8. Maybe the Gaiden, if chapter 8 goes smoothly. Like, really fast. Surprisingly fast. I don't want to promote since she needs levels. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. 7 speed, and you've got... okay, so that's not really gonna work. Do you have any hit? Can you hit things? You know, Coin might actually be really good here. I don't get it. What do you not get? I didn't tell you a joke. I don't know what you don't get. It on paper looks different. What do you mean? Oh god, this guy's still crit on me. I was waiting until the Gates chapter till I promote the Lords. Really? You mean in the CMU or just in general? Because in well, to be fair, you're probably only going to promote one Lord by then anyway. In fact, wait. You can't even... oh yeah, that's true. You can't even promote them before the Gates chapter in vanilla. That's true. Yeah, that's true. I was getting ahead of myself. No, you can't even promote in that game. In vanilla. But I hate the Gates chapter. This is map at the first third of FE5 where your team is running away. You go from upside down. On the first few turns, the Goto archetype, a hero chases you and may kill a lot of your units. The Goto of that game actually kills your units. What the heck? Would someone use a berserk staff on him or something like that? Or like that's really weird, man. I've never heard of a Goto that's like hostile towards you. That's crazy. I would not have guessed it. Galzus? Oh yeah, I always hear people like, oh, if you turn 85, Galzus appears. Like that's where the meme is from. That's an enemy unit that joins. Oh, okay, okay. Man, you know what's bad when even Coin struggles to tank this one? Because Coin really, like, even Coin is going to struggle with this. These guys are really... I don't know how you're supposed to properly tank these guys. Like, to slow them down. I don't really know how you're supposed to do that. Has 50% chance to get another turn? Wow. That's insane. But now you're in the wrong spot. I suppose I could pull you out, but... Hmm. Is there a way I can draw their fire somehow? Not really. Not reliably. And I also lost Max, so there's no way I can do that. Hmm. Yeah, these guys come in tricky. But I think this might be the... I think this is our best bet. If I just go stand here and then heal up, maybe? I think that's our best bet. Where's Albion? Oh, he's down here. Okay, well, you know what? I think we can make it work. Yeah, this is what we're gonna do. I think this should work. Although, yeah, we didn't hit with a unit you can rescue with the fly and run. There's just too many of them, though. There's just too many of them. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna rescue with Northern Guy. It's not time yet. I gave you jump 4 levels and he got strength twice. Well, you got really lucky then. You got really lucky. You got very lucky. Because he is not usually going to level up speed that much. Alright, but I think this should be good. Yeah, we should be fine. These two are all at least decently tanky. So none of these are really going to get jumped. Yeah, I've noticed whenever you're in a position like this, just go into like this narrowest hole, and then go a little bit beyond that hole, and the enemies are just gonna get screwed over, because they can't really make use of the numbers there. They just sort of get choked off. It's better than actually choking direct, like the exact point, because it just sort of sets up like this killing area for your units. It's great. Like, I could actually make like a little funnel here, and let one unit go here. I call those sorts of things killing zones, because you just have like a bunch of range units here, and they just all shoot everything. Let's see, what can we do? We get any kills? We might be able to get a crit. We might be able to get a crit. Probably won't happen, but it's worth a shot. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, coin? Thank you. That's probably the last level we're gonna give to coin, and it's a shame it's a good one. It's a shame it's a good one. But I don't want to go to Ilya, so... Oh, that's actually kind of good, but the problem is it's not enough. You know what? I think Russ can do this. Yeah, no, Russ can do this. Ilya is pretty base. Nah. I don't think it's base to, fly around in the dark and get shot at by ballistas everywhere. That not just ballistas, long ballistas. Yeah, so I don't really like Ilya that much. I could kill this guy, but see, the idea I'm trying to go for is have just like stop this archer right here, and he blocks off all the soldiers. If the AI works the way I think it does, then I can do that. It's not as bad as Nomad Troopers crossing rivers. No, see, I actually like the Nomad Troopers because here's the reason. Nomads and Nomad Troopers are annoying to fight. I agree they are. But the maps themselves are so much better. They're just open expanses. Which, yeah, well, it makes it, you know, easy for the Nomads. I mean, flyers can just go fly over all the terrain that you don't get to ignore. That's the thing. They're both open expanses, except that one of the routes, Ilya, is only open for the flyers. It's not open for any of your other units, and you're not gonna have that many flyers. Even if you use all the flyers you can, there's only like 4 flyers available at that point. And that's assuming you use Ice. It's assuming you use... that's assuming you use both Shenna and Tape and Melody. All 4 of those. That's the most you would have. 4. That's it. You have 4 units that can fly. So it's only really free range for 4 units of your army at most, and no one uses all 4 of them. No one uses Ice. I've never even seen anyone use the 2 Peg Sisters and Melody at the same time. I've never seen that. So yeah, good luck, because like very few units are gonna be able to make use of those mountains and stuff like that. And even when you do, they're all just gonna get shot down by ballista. Whereas, like, yeah, they can make use of the land and Sakai, but so can you, and all of your units can move around there, because no one's limited in movement. And there's no siege weapons like every single corner of the map constantly restricting you. And they're not fog of wars. Well, okay, there is 1 fog of war in each route, but yeah, it's just not as bad. Okay, there's only 1 in each route, so it's just the fog of war in Ilias sucks so much. I mean, like, I'm not saying the Sakai one is good, but I would rather do that one. I use Zeiss most of the time. He's pretty good. He just starts out with cap, because I've heard that can happen. I just never actually knew that anyone used him. Because it just sounded like no one used him. Alright, you know what? I think this is an Orin guy kill. Looks like an Orin guy kill. Okay. So, how about... Oh yeah, I think this is great, actually. Because he's going to be tempted to go shoot Russ, because he just wants that free attack. And as long as we block this guy off... yeah, like, let's say with Kojiro. Just block him off with Kojiro. Maybe, actually, you know what? Can we dance? Do we have... Where's our dancer? Why are you down here? What the heck? Get up here. Why would you be down here? Okay, I was gonna dance coin and put her there, but no, we don't have that luxury, do we? I guess Kojiro is the next best. He could die if the AI acts funky. Kill for Bob. Bob's not even in range. He actually would not be bad here, just so he could block them off, but yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. I think we're gonna be fine, unless the AI does something really smart, which they're probably not gonna do. Otherwise, then yeah, I guess Kojiro is dead. If they actually do something smart, then he's dead. But I kind of doubt it. They're not that. The AI is not that smart usually. Actually, we need to get you out of there though, because you will die. You will die if we leave you there. You will guaranteed die. Because like I said, I think they're gonna go. I think this archer's gonna try to go and attack Russ because he can. I don't know if the archer moves first, but if he does, then yeah, he's definitely just gonna block off his friends, which just guarantees safety and free kills for pretty much whoever wants them, honestly. Now, if the archer's smart, well, actually, no, because I think he would. Yeah, no, I don't see a way they can do this. Yeah, because he wants to go. The AI will just try to attack whoever they can. So if there's only one guy they can attack, that's what they're gonna do. Yeah, that's true. These guys do have javelins, but it's not really that big of a deal. Can I borrow a javelin? Nah, why do we so far behind? I swear you were closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, well, that sucks. Well, Jung Cena cannot get here fast enough. What's new? What's new? But we gotta be careful here, because if we put in, like, Norian guy right here, he's just gonna get shot. You know, let's just stay here. Just stay here for another turn. But let's put someone else here. Yeah, let's put, like, let's put Ninja Oboro here. So she can actually get some levels for pretty much free. Mostly for free. Let's game is much harder than FE7 since I can't get an ace board in the first chapter. You actually tried to get an ace board in the first chapter? I didn't even know you. I didn't even think you could do that in FE7. Unless it's an exaggeration, which maybe it is. How good are you with this javelin? Probably not. Probably not very good. You know, just because you can't get hit by that javelin doesn't mean you should. Okay. You can get a pseudo ace sport. You can't trigger the ace sport, but you can get the sport points for it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I guess I could see that. You know what? You know what? Why don't I just move him up here? Easy. Now you can attack Albion or... in fact, they don't even want to attack him. Oh wait, did I just kill you? Did I just kill you off? I might have. I might have just... No, I don't think I've... Okay, let's check. This guy moves first. This guy moves first. This one is... They both have the same strength. No, this guy actually has slightly more strength, so that's not good. He's got slightly more strength and he's got a javelin. Okay, so I cannot do that then. I cannot do that. That's just not gonna work. Unfortunately, it's just not gonna happen. I wish these guys didn't all have javelins. That would be kind of nice if they didn't, but not much I can do about that, unfortunately. Why are you attacking Albion? Oh, I guess because he's in your way. Well, wait. You could have attacked... Yeah, it doesn't make sense sometimes, man. Yeah, it really doesn't make sense sometimes. I'm stubborn. I will give you these kills. I will give Oboro these kills. Man, Kojiro's still not getting hit somehow. Kojiro the Mad Lad. Alright, you gotta land one of these. Very nice. Okay, I think she should be fine. Because the archer can move here, but I don't think she's gonna kill the archer. She doesn't have the speed to do it. Yeah, no, she doesn't have the speed for it. Yeah, so she should be fine. Although Kojiro might be in a bit of danger. Because they're gonna hit him with steel lances, and he doesn't really like steel lances. He doesn't really like those, so, let's put you there. I'll give Oboro these kills or let everyone else die trying. Yeah, pretty much. Let everyone else die trying. Yeah. That's what we do here. See, look, it works though. They can't do anything. Well, Coin could actually... I'm surprised... Oh yeah, Coin didn't kill because yeah, she ran out of javelins. That's why. That's probably the only reason she wouldn't kill. She probably would have doubled. In fact, I'm certain she would have, because Coin's actually pretty fast. You know what? We need to have you heal. You need to heal, so you can get the XP. You need the XP. We gotta maximize our gains from just the stupid little gimmick. I could see Mangs do something like this. Like, no, I will give all these. I could see Mangs doing something like this. And then everyone calling him Taint for it. Wait. Oh, okay, I didn't double. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna say, wait, if I double and I kill, then I die. But no, I don't, because Oboro actually just sucks. Because Oboro just sucks, that's why. Taint. It's not Taint. It's less Taint than doing the arena, jeez. Well, that accuracy is not very nice, is it? Very nice. I'm not a fan of this. Can we kill? There we go. There we go. Very nice. Just gonna get another level up out of this. Take that javelin, use it, and I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, now you gotta use that javelin on me. Or something else. Ninja Oboro is that one soldier that actually doubles. The one soldier that actually doubles things. Well, she doesn't double. She only doubles other soldiers. I mean, these stats still kind of suck. Don't get me wrong. These stats still suck, but okay. All the enemies are dead except for the boss. No more taint. What was that? A rapier. Oh, you're right. You get DS Noon. Man, even in this game, he's a troll by just being a Roy class. Like, really? The same logic as the Elliowood class. Like, why? Why do you make anything this? Like, now we actually have to use that unit. That's the problem, actually. We actually have to use him. Like, I know he's not that bad of a unit, but like, I don't want to use the Roy class. It's literally just a crappier Myrmidon. It doesn't get crit. You can see that's true, but it's like, it's not that big of a... It's not really that important of a fact. But I will use him. He's pretty much the Sly of this run. It's like, you kind of need to use him, but you don't want to use him. He's the Sly of the run. He's the Sly of this game. turn 74? We're at turn 74. I thought we were like turn 30. Well, then again, I've went to the Coliseum so much, so that makes sense. World record pace. Yeah, no, right. Barrier staff. Well, that could be useful in a few chapters. They'll probably not make it to. So who's the best guy to kill this guy with? A mage, probably. A mage that does not get hit by a spear, which is Albion. Because, you know, Angelina would just get murdered. We could also use an Armor Slayer, or maybe, do we have a hammer? No, we don't have a hammer. But Tyrone might be able to do it. As long as he doesn't get doubled. Does he get doubled? No, he doesn't. I usually have 3 or 4 digit turns by the end of this chapter. Did it flicker again? I don't know. By the end of 3 or 4? I've never seen 4 digit turns. I've seen 3 digit, but I've never seen... Yeah, no, I've never seen that much. That's just something I don't see. That's something I don't see. I think Tyrone or Rahelia is going to kill the boss. I think that's what's going to happen. It's going to be one of those two, I think. Because no one else is really durable enough. Or just does the damage. I mean, yeah, I'm sure Albion could do it. Sure, he probably could. Don't get me wrong, he probably could. But... nah. Everyone healed? Looks like. Except for Oboro. Man, I also did Chapter 9 of Rev today. I'm just doing all the hard chapters today, aren't I? Although that one went a lot better this time. It went a lot better. It turns out, Strategist Felicia really does, make a difference on the map. Like, holy crap, man. She's like, she's so much better as a strategist. Like, it's not that I think that or being a mage is bad, but like that map, you really need to be able to do magic damage. Otherwise, you're just not gonna do any damage. Like that's the thing. It's like having another Corn. It's great because Corn's like usually the only one that can do damage on that map. But actually having another mage on that map, that's really nice. Or well, I guess Corn is not a mage unless you reclass him that early on, which I don't know why you would. Oh well, I've done it before. But to a mage, I don't think I'd make him a mage that soon. Granted, I've never used a magical Corn build, so I don't know how good it is. I wanted to actually, what I want to try to do is have like a, I want to try to do like a 11 Swordmaster Corn in Conquest. I want to see how that actually goes. So like I would have like a magic boon, and then be like a 11 Swordmaster, like a really gimmicky kind of Corn, but it's actually like a good one. Felicia debuffs and is faster as a maid. That's true, but the thing is, like... But, like, at a certain point, like, once you get Kaze, you know, Kaze's your debuff guy. Unless he dies, which is a huge loss, in my opinion. Like, even if Felicia is still a maid, it's still a huge problem if you lose Kaze that early on. Like, yeah, if you lose him in, like, chapter 19 or something like that of Rev, then it's, like, it's not really that big of a deal. Because you got Ryoma by then. But... And you also have other ninjas. But, like, if you lose Kaze, like, in chapter 8, 9, something, I don't even think you have him in 8. You get him at the end of chapter 8. But, like, if you lose him really early on, before probably at least before you get Saizo and Kagero, then, yeah, that sucks. But, like, once you get him, and he starts actually doing pretty decent, especially once he gets Poison Strike. Once he gets Poison Strike, he becomes so good, I don't even think you need Felicia to be a maid anymore. Oh wow, even Russ has a bit of difficulty here. Like, Russ has some issues here. Okay. But yeah, no, I think, because, like, I also tried her on Chapter 10, the snow map that everyone hates, and she does really good. Like, the problem is she's the very classic definition of a glass cannon. She can't take hits at all. But she can decimate things immediately. Like, she's got really high speed, really high magic. The thing is, my Felicia's also strength screwed, so she's definitely better off as a strategist. Like, I know that Felicia in general is not supposed to really be that strong, but, like, no, like, this one has, like, 6 strength at, like, level 12. Like, it's pretty bad. Like, I think Felicia's average strength is, like, 9 or, like, 8 or 9, maybe 10 at level 12. This one has, like, 6 strength. Like, she didn't get strength. She got 1 strength in, like, 12 levels. It's pretty bad. Like, I know her strength isn't that high, but I don't think it's that low either. So, I think she just got screwed. So, yeah. Like, like, even on, like, when she would attack, not even, like, armors or anything, just, like, your average enemy unit, she would do 0, maybe 1 damage. Like, she wouldn't even do damage half the time. That's how bad her strength was. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure she was screwed. So yeah, in that case, I definitely think I was justified making her a well, pretty much a Valkyrie, strategist, Valkyrie, pretty much the same thing. Really fast-mounted mage unit, that's pretty much what they are. But yeah, no, I'm fairly certain that that one was just screwed over. Yeah, this is not too good. But I could go heal, of course, but, let's see, how does Tyrone do? I don't like that crit. That's what I think. I don't like that crit. And then maybe Nohime nearby? Where is Nohime? Oh, she's over there. Okay. I usually give her the Felicia's plate to kill. The problem is the Felicia's plate, while it's a great weapon, you're not even guaranteed to find it in a playthrough. That's what I don't like. I get the idea that they were probably going for is like, oh, it makes every playthrough more unique. Well, it also makes every playthrough less reliable. Because, like, in some playthroughs, you can be like, oh, well, I use this really cool PRF that is actually really good to get past this chapter. But then, like, the next time you play it, you may very easily not have that PRF. So, it kind of sucks. Oh, look, we got another support. Lord Roy, if I may offer a suggestion, no. Okay, I mean, this is better. This is better, but it's not great. If he can crit, then he wins. Crit to win. Crit to win. Gra to win. Or just hit a bunch of 50%, I guess. Just hit 3 50% in a row, why didn't you? And hit 2 and then Gra. Oh, he gets Sneed! Now that is a good level. If he gets Sneed, that's a good thing. What if he just suddenly starts getting a bunch of Sneed? Then he's just gonna double everything and he can obliterate everything. Like, imagine Tyrant starts getting a bunch of Bless level ups for some reason. It'd be actually pretty cool. Let's get last bit of EXP. Okay, so she's gonna be level 13, alright. Fair enough. Alright. So chapter 8 time. The problem is chapter 8 is also a pretty long chapter. So I will do it tonight, but I probably won't do 8x. Which is really a shame. I wanted to do more, because I'm really only going to be able to do one more stream before I leave. So it's just going to be like the beginning of the Western Isles. But yeah, just let me get a break of water, because, man, 3.5 hours for one map. Ah, jeez. That's ridiculous. Even though, of course, no one died, and like things are going well. Just don't leave. Yeah, just don't leave. Just don't go to college. Just don't go live in... Well, the thing is, it's not even the fact that I'm going in dorms. It's the fact that I have a roommate. That I don't know if I can do that. It's like, I actually streamed a little bit before, back when I was living in dorms. The thing is, I had my own room to myself. Just by pure luck, I just got my own room. It was really cool. I liked it. I miss it a lot. I like having my own room. The thing is, like, no one bothers you. No one bothers you. I'll be back and I'll explain more about it when I get back. But yeah, it was actually, I miss it. Alright, I'm back. Hey, Mage General. Glad to see you can make it. Yeah, we just beat Chapter 7. What do you miss? Well, you just missed us clearing Chapter 7 after taking quite a long time, but no one actually died on Chapter 7. So yeah, Chapter 7 went pretty well. So how's everyone's view on taxes? What's that line by Kath where it's like, isn't that just a tribute to a brigand, pretty much? Alright, so let's see. Time to finally bench Megasis. Finally. We're also gonna be benching Coin. Which, I know, you know, some of these guys, you guys might miss Coin, but like, I just don't want to go to Ilya. I'm sorry. I just don't want to go to Ilya. see Russ and oh yeah, Blimpy, yeah, of course. Time to finally train Megasis. Why did you bench him? Because I don't want to use Megasis. I'm gonna get a better peg on this chapter. Benching coin. Oh no. What? Is it really that bad? Is it really that bad to bench coin? Do we have another armor slayer? Better peg doesn't have 69 defense. That's true. That is true. You're right. But I don't know. Who wants to use an old man peg? I mean, he's literally just I'm old. Alright, that's Megasis. That's Megasis. Killing Edge. Honestly, a great summary of him. Yeah! Megasis summary. I'm old! that's his entire summary, just I'm old. Okay, you know what, actually let's bring the rapier. And also, you, Russ, my friend, you need something you can actually carry. Like a steel sword. Actually, I don't even... Isn't he whaled out? Well, no, he's not whaled out by a steel sword. Okay, cool. So you get the steel sword then. You get Blimpy's sword that he can't use. Or some little girl on a flying horse. Well, they both died of arrows in one shot, so... Mangs is Tsubaki's grandfather confirmed. Yeah, that's true. He's actually Tsubaki's grandfather. It's more like, I'm old, and haha, 56, 69% growth. Yeah, pretty much. You need another healing staff. Oh, you can wield physics staves. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll be taking that. Thank you very much. Okay. Albion... This is pretty much Albion's last hurrah, or one of his last. Let's see. You know what, let's give you another, let's give you another javelin. You know what? Let's give you a steel lance. I mean, does Ninja Oboro really need it? Probably not. Oh yeah, we should give you a slim lance, just because, we're gonna want to give that to, what's-her-face, when we get her, Full Mine. Fate's was just another continent on the same planet as Alib. Of course. Of course. It's my favorite healer is that armored knight that joins with A-rank staves. Is it really A-rank? I know it's like a higher rank, but is it really A-rank? Oh wow, you know it is. Wow. A-rank and staves. Give him a jab or two. That's true. Yeah, you know what? He doesn't need a skill lance. He already does enough with Barth's lance, usually. Don't need Iron Lance. I like it for the accuracy, though. I like it for the accuracy. That's why I do it. Yeah, I mean, joining with an A rank and staves in Chapter 6 is pretty ridiculous. People have been sleeping on the Armor Knight healer concept. They really have. They really have. Let's give you a better axe. Iron axe? Yeah, sure, why not? We got plenty of them. We should give you another javelin, just because. Actually, you know what? You could actually benefit from a slim lance. You could actually benefit from one, because you don't have the greatest Khan in the world. In fact, you don't need a steel lance. You're never gonna do. Project Unit really failed where they could have given Wendy S rank in all magic types. That would have been kind of funny, actually. FE Storage was the first time seeing Armor Knight Healer. Is that like some sort of ROM hack? I'm assuming that's some sort of ROM hack. I've never heard of it. That horse slayer is probably not worth it on her, let's be honest. ROM hack, yeah. That's probably why I've never actually heard of it though. I've heard of some ROM hacks, but I've never heard of that one. Let's see, what do we got? Oh yeah, the opening of this map is really slow. Really, really slow. Also, there is going to be a bit of a challenge to get around Karl and his little thief friend, because they will just go... okay, so the weird thing is, what you have to do is you have to, like, be in range of Karl when he appears, talk to him, steal his thing, and then you have to also get the thief. You have to get both of them. Otherwise the thief will just run off and steal your crap. It's pretty good. You basically buy your units. It's not that long. You buy your units, so they're slaves? You buy slaves on the market and then you make them your units. Do we have a rapier? We need to put the rapier on someone. Because, DS Noon. I mean, yeah, he already has a rapier, but, doesn't he already have, like, 2 rapiers that he starts out with? Well, we gotta go give him another one. No, like, you oh, okay, you hire them. You just actually pay their expenses. Everyone's up for free now. Okay, nice. Yeah, I don't know if slaves are really that good at fighting, honestly. I don't know if you want to have slaves fight for you. That's kind of a dumb idea. I sent Karl a video of me screenshotting an NFT. He got so angry he left the map. What? Okay, still ants. You know what? We can just give this to... Just give it to Tyrone, why not? Why not just give it to Tyrone? We should just give it to Tyrone. The enemy's broken into the castle. Yeah. That's what Tyrone does. He shows Karl the NFT screenshots. Yeah, that's Tyrone's job. Could I take both these? I don't know if I could. I don't think I could. Well, that's what, 18 damage. This does 23. That's what, 41? I think I have just enough HP to take it. Just enough. Yeah, no, I think I can take it. It's like right here, right along this edge. There we go. Yeah, let's just use this. Actually, no, this will be good enough. I'll do exact. As long as it hits all 4 of the times, which it's not going to. He's Tyrone, it's not going to hit all 4 times. You know it's not. Even with Nohime right here. And even with Noreen guy, it's not going to hit all times. Game would need a camera weapon that is a class effective weapon against Karl. I wonder how that's gonna work. How would that work? I mean, he's a wyvern, so what would he do? You know. That's the thing. You do kind of need a rush on this map, don't you? Or at least initially, because they're gonna steal your crap if you don't. Oh crap. Oh crap, she's gonna die! I forgot to move her. I forgot to move her. I forgot to move her. Well, she's dead. I hate the fact that you actually need to move her. That's so dumb. Why do you have to move her? Why can't she, like, whose bright idea was that? You gotta move in a jail cell. What the heck? What's she might dodge. I don't know. She's not that dodgy though, is she? Well, there goes like 2 units along with her. Because she's gonna die. You know she's gonna die. You know she's gonna die. Unless she just dodges by some miracle. By some miracle. Yeah, no, she's one of the best. I mean, oh yeah, I don't want to Iron Man it if it's not the good ending. I really don't. I really don't want to Iron Man the bad ending. I've actually just like quit Iron Man's because I just don't want to do the bad ending. I don't know. I think the bad ending's too easy. Because like you don't have to do 2 extra chapters, which are actually pretty hard. Well, okay, chapter 33 is not really that hard, but like chapter 22 is. If we Iron Man the good ending, then there's like 5 game over conditions. That's, yeah. I mean, but then like the thing is the only game over condition you have if you get the bad ending is just it's literally just keep Tyrone alive. That's literally it. That's literally like it's too easy. That's too easy to, you know. That's too easy to do. And I guess don't kill his clone in chapter 24 or whatever. Chapter 23, the final chapter. That's all good to do. Why? Like, I never understood this even in vanilla. Like, let's put someone in jail. They can't flee. They're unarmed. But an archer's gonna go shoot them. Like, that's just stupid. Like, it's so easy to just forget that she's here. It's so easy to forget. I don't want to redo this again, but like, I don't want to do the bad ending either. I'm too stubborn to do the bad ending. 1 of 5, 6 units die, then you reset them, what's the point? Well, there's a difference between 1 unit dying and literally, like, losing, like, 2 really big chapters at the end of the game. Like, that's a difference. That's why I press L to see which unit has not moved. Well, yeah, but usually it doesn't impact. Like, usually it's just like, oh, I forgot to move this one guy that's, like, down here. It's an armor. It's not, oh, this guy that's technically part of my army, but I can't move them, but I can lose. Like, it's, what kind of stupid requirement is this? This is stupid, man. Ugh. And I don't want to do it. I don't know, because I don't want to restart again, but at the same time, I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, here I thought if anything could stop me, it's chapter 7, not chapter 8. And yeah, I could go on, but I don't, like, it's gonna be too easy to get this. It's gonna be too easy to do. And there's no point to doing the guidance now. Like, there's literally no point to doing the guidance or even trying to get them. There's just no point. Because, like, no matter what, you're gonna be short on 1 guidance. So, it's just like, well, who cares? That is one thing I don't like about FE6, is that it's way too easy to, like, they shouldn't have done the weird branch ending thing. 2.5 less chapters makes it too easy. Yeah, because, like, what is it, like, I don't remember which one, it's the one with Idun, not Idun, it's the one with, what's her face, the mage lady, the sage lady, Brunya. That one's really, really hard. Like, that one's insanely hard. Like, even Mangs had to restart, like, 2-3 times. And, like, by just not doing it in Iron Man, I feel like it's kind of cheap. Like, it's kind of cheapens the experience. It's like, oh, well, wow, this map sucks. I better just go and not do it. Like, I don't know. I just feel like that's just kind of... I hate that. Killing the dragons are not going to be easy, though. That's true, but, like... I mean, I don't... like I said, I've legit just gave up on Ironman runs because I just didn't want to get the bad ending. Because of that reasoning. Just reset the shot. But it's an Ironman. I can't do that. I mean, like, I can't just reset it. Otherwise, it's a Tin Man. What is a patch someone that lets you get the good ending without the guidance? That would be a nice patch, just because it's just kind of annoying. It's just, like, it's just annoying to have to do all this nonsense to get, like, the full thing. That's just kind of dumb. Or if I could just figure out how to patch the ROM myself so I can get the good ending without getting all the weird requirements that, like, the issue I have with it is just, like, there's just, you know, there's, like, they're just weird things that you wouldn't even think of, like keep Melody alive through chapter 16, like, what? Like, have Sue and Diane still alive, Sue, Shin, and Diane alive. Well, okay, I get Diane being alive. But, like, the thing is, like, you could just lose Sue in, like, chapter 7 for some reason. And, nope, then you get all the way to Sasuke. Nope, because you lost Sue way back then, you don't get to Sasuke. Well, actually, well, no, if you lost her in chapter 7, you wouldn't get Shin. So you wouldn't even go to Sasuke. But, like, you could lose her somewhere else. You could lose her on the chapter you get Shin, like, or after getting Shin. But, nope, now you can't do it if you go to Sasuke. Which, it's just stupid. Why do they all have to be alive? And it's really hard to remember, okay, I need to have this person alive until this point of the game. Certain guns have turn count requirements, so whether or not you get the good ending depends on how well you play. That's true. That is true. But, like, the thing is, now it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter if I get any of the other guidance, because, like, I still get the bad ending. For getting to... Because, again, I think she should have also talked before all this happened. Like, she should have talked right whenever you start, so you're like, oh, yeah, I need to move her. But no, she doesn't, so I literally just forgot she was even there. Like, I know she's on the screen from this angle. I know you can see her, but, like, it's easy. I've sometimes just lost her because I just didn't remember she was there. She was able to force the player into a guidance without the turn requirement. I'm sure you can do the same. Wait, what gun was that? Oh, wasn't that the... Yeah, no, I'm fairly certain you can. I'm fairly certain you can. In fact, you know what? I bet you I could do that. I bet you. Then again, that is FE7 ROM, so I'm not sure how much it differs. You know what? Would you guys consider it fair if I just went and made it so that you don't need... Like, you still have to get through the guidance. You still have to get through the guidance, but if someone dies, then it doesn't count. Like, it doesn't count against you. Because that's just dumb. Like, it's such a hassle to remember who needs to be alive for what part. When some of them aren't even that intuitive. Like I said, like... Or you could just, you know, accidentally let one die, and that, like, screws the entire... Yeah, I think it's kind of dumb. Like, I just don't think that's... Because, like, if anything, I think it makes it easier. Like I said, I think it actually makes it easier to just say, like, oh, well, I guess I'm gonna go kill this guy so I don't have to do the good ending. No, I think that makes it too easy. I think, if anything, that makes it unfair. Because, like, I want to do the full challenge, you know? I want to do the full challenge. I don't want to, you know... I think I always thought it was stupid how it... let me see. It'll probably take a bit for me to figure this one out. But I'm gonna try looking into FE Builder. So give me a sec. Give me a sec. It's a shame. I wanted to use Full Mind, but, like, I just didn't remember. This just wasn't on my mind. I just wasn't thinking about it. Wasn't thinking about it. If I knew or if someone mentioned that full mine, oh yeah, full mine, you gotta move full mine, then I would be like, oh right, I gotta go move her. But nah, I just completely was not thinking about her. Just wasn't. Okay, let's see if there's a chapter editor or something like that. It's probably gonna be under like chapter editor or something. Let me look at this. Because I've never done something like this before. I mean, I've done something similar, but I've never quite done something like this. Maybe it's under like event editor. That's my guess. Maybe something like that. Let's see. Something like end condition, always condition. Chapter end. It's probably under conditional, I'd assume. Is there a way to search it? To search what the conditional actually is? I would assume it's under conditional. I don't know where to find the actual... What is, like, where the programming actually is, though. It says that this is, but it calls up. If I could figure out where it's actually. If I could figure out where it actually says that. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's like they make her way too forgettable. Like, I don't know why they designed it in such a way. Like, oh yeah, she's gonna be in this little prison cell, but you still gotta you gotta move her around in this tiny cell. Like, what kind of... Yeah, really riveting gameplay, guys. Really riveting gameplay. I'm moving one tile to the left because there's an archer circling around my prison. Like, why? That's just stupid. Like, maybe if she's supposed to be executed, make it like, if you take 20 turns to get over there, like 15 turns or something like that, then a guy will go up, unlock her door, and start trying to kill her. Something like that, instead of these guys just cycling around her cell trying to shoot her for no reason. I can't figure out... Oh, there it is. Okay. If unit Lilina, okay. Is there a way to just remove this? If I just remove this, I don't know how that works. I don't know if this might break the ROM. I've never tried changing this because it literally just says it's code. I'm not sure if that's... there's a way to just take it off. That'd be nice. Like, I found where it is, but I don't know how to change it to just, like... It could be, like, an FE6 thing where it's just, like... To be honest, the archer should be coming from far. FE5 has a few chapters like that where you need to save someone in jail before they get the axe. Make a backup just in case. I don't know, because, like... I don't know. Because I don't even know how to test if it... For the ROM. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but, like... Because there's other options, but I have no idea what they are. Like, is alive yet? Oh, maybe I can change it to is alive. Maybe I can change it to the option is alive unit, and then just change it to, like, Tyrone or something like that. Which, you know, obviously, Tyrone's gonna be alive, you know? I might have... I'm not sure what I just did. I'm gonna be honest. Because usually when it has something like this, where it has, like, the name of a character, you can just, like, there's just, like, a drop down, or, like, a... Or you just, like, keep searching for the right unit. So it could be, like, talk to X character with Y character, which recruits them. And you can just go change it as, like, you know, instead of Lelina recruiting Gonzalez, you can make it like, I don't know, Marcus recruiting Gonzalez or something like that. Like, it's usually simple like that. It's usually just like select this little scroll thing for whichever character you want. But Roy, is there a way I can? Because at least that way, I don't know how to correct this though. That's the problem. I think it's like actual code, so I don't... And I know nothing. I know literally nothing about coding. Like, literally nothing. Like... Roy? Will that work? Will it recognize that? I don't know if it'll recognize that. I hope it does. I have no idea. No, it's not that. There was another place to go. Russ? What? Detailed clear. Why does it say something about Russ? What the heck? Yeah, I apologize. I don't know what I'm doing. What's happening now? So, Mario, what I'm trying to do is... So, I lost Full Mine. I just literally forgot that Full Mine was even there. And I forgot to move her, and so the archers shot her and killed her. I'm pretty mad about that because that means that I lose it on the good ending. And I'm really stubborn about wanting to get the good ending because I feel like that screws you out of extra chapters, which makes the run more complete. Like in Ironman, you just literally bypass 2 chapters because you, based on like some random unit surviving or dying, which I think is kind of unfair and it actually cheapens the experience of an Ironman. So I was sort of like, well, what if I, and then someone suggested, what if I made it so that the guiding requirements, like you can get the good ending without, it being based on some random character being alive for a certain point. That way, she still dies, so I still get punished for it, but I can at least still get the good ending. I can still get through all the guidance. I can, get the last 2 chapters. But the thing is, I don't know. Like, I found out where in the FE Builder I can change that, but I don't know if I can change that because it's in code. Because like it says like survival of unit Lilina. Right. So you want to change that, but I don't know if I can change that. Like, because it's literally saying check vanilla source code, decompile as C language. I don't know. I know nothing about coding. I'm sure someone does, but I don't. So I don't know. Because usually most of these, like I said, it's like most of the things you see in FE Builder, it's like if you want to recruit, if you want to change who recruits who, like I said, as an example, like if you don't want Lilina to recruit Gonzalez, but you want like Marcus to recruit him. Well, you can change the character from Lilina to Marcus pretty easily. It's like a little thing you just click up and down for to change the characters. But with this, it's entirely different. I mean, like, I don't know why it's so different. Maybe it's because it's like an if then statement. I don't know. But like that's kind of the thing. Because it lets you edit the code, but I don't like just changing the name. I would assume doesn't do the trick. I assume just in the line that says Lena, just changing it to Roy, I don't think is gonna, suddenly the game's gonna be like, oh yeah, you mean Tyrone. I assume it's not like that. I mean, I can try it, but in fact, it still doesn't change the name. So, in fact, I think I just changed the word. I don't think the game recognizes anything different. Yeah, no, I don't. Because that's the thing, it's like, as much as I don't want to restart, the thing is, I kind of have to, because she's dead. As is, she's dead. And as is, I can't just do the good ending if she's dead. But at the same time, I don't want to redo this again, because, like, I just had to do the first 7 chapters again, and then this happens, literally the first turn of chapter, the chapter. And as soon as I saw her text appear, at the end of first turn, why don't they have it at the beginning of the first turn? That way you actually know, oh, right, I need to do something about her. Instead, they remind you, oh, yeah, you didn't move your unit, and now she's gonna die. I lost her, and of course, it's the one turn, this is the one map where you actually need to keep her alive, so that's just great. So yeah, I'm caught between a rock and a hard place. I don't really want to continue as is, because it's like the game doesn't want you to pass Chapter 7. It really doesn't. The thing is, I actually did pretty well in Chapter 7 this time, but, like, this was entirely my fault. I just forgot. Like, it's possible to forget things. Like, that's the problem that the thing I don't like about FE6 is it's way too punishing to you for obscure things. Like, because that's the number one reason I reset it. If I make it past Chapter 7, it's because I forget someone dies to something, and I apparently needed them until, like, Chapter 16 or something like that to get a specific guidance, and I'm just like, why? Why did they design it like this? This is so stupid. Like, either make them like some really plot relevant character, and FE6 does a really poor job at that, or just make it something that you can easily remember, or just don't have it at all, like most Fire Emblem games. They don't make some weird obscure requirement to beat the full game. It's so dumb. Like, it's a cool concept, but like it's really dumb in an Ironman. It's so stupid in an Ironman. Because, like, you might lose someone out of, like, just pure carelessness, or you might just be like maybe you lost them to, like, a 2% crit, or maybe you, like me, just forgot that it counts. Like, it's a stupid rule. I mean, I think there's a good reason they didn't do this in any future game. Maybe don't put an archer there. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, what they should do is maybe they should put, like, a time mechanic. So it's like, because they're trying to kill Lena, like I said. So, like, maybe make it so, like, if you don't reach her in, like, 15 turns, then they're gonna send a unit, like a squad out there to kill her or something like that. Or make the walks a bit thicker. What do you mean the walks? Or you mean like make the walk take longer? The walk for the archer? Yeah. That could work. I just think like they should use it as a time incentive, not just like, oh yeah, move your unit over one space. Like what does that teach the player? Just like, what's the point of that, huh? Like, I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense. So yeah, that's the thing. I'm trying to figure this out, but I don't know how to. Yeah, because like I see where it is, but I don't know how to change it. Because like someone was saying, "Oh, DS Noon made a way to force the guidance on you, in the chapters in FE7." That could be an FE7 thing where like the programming is easier to work with there, or maybe he just knows how to code. I don't know. Maybe DS Noon actually knows coding. I have no idea. But I can't figure this out. I have no idea. I have no idea how to change it from Lilina to. Because I was thinking if I could change the unit survival to maybe, Roy, Tyrone. Well, obviously Tyrone needs to be alive, or for the Ironman to continue. So that would actually work. But how do I change the unit? I can't even figure out how to change it to anyone. Because I don't know how to write code or anything, so. So yeah, either I restart the run again, which I'm not going to get that far in, because, like I said, I don't even know how I'm going to be able to stream starting next week. And then you guys will be watching the same 7 chapters all over again. Just for me to screw up something else, probably. So, like, it's just, like, I'd do it again, but I don't think people want to watch me play the same 7 chapters again, like, right back to back. I don't think anyone would want to watch that. And it's just like I could do it if I just remembered. I mean, I think the best bet is if I could figure out how in the world to make it not require me to remember every little weird aspect that unlocks the good ending, but I don't know how to code at all, so I can't seem to change it. As far as I know, this is the only way you could do it. So yeah, I'm not really sure what to do. Like, yeah, I could continue with the run, but like I get screwed out of 2 chapters, which might not sound like much, but like one of them is actually pretty tough. And I feel like the one with Brunya, like I feel like that's actually a pretty tough map. Like that map, I feel it could maybe not necessarily end the run, but it could, it could make a good few units die. I mean, Mangs himself struggled with it when he did this, and so I just think like it really makes experience way too easy in my opinion, and I don't really like that. Like I think it just makes I know. It's not like the game is easy before then, and suddenly right then it gets hard. But like, I don't know. Like it didn't feel like you complete the whole game. Like it feels like I'm like, oh nice, I beat the run. Well, not really. I beat like 90% of the run, but I didn't finish it. I just got the easy end. It's not the they shouldn't call it good or bad. They should call it the easy ending. Like you might as well just play normal mode. Did not call. Don't count that as, don't count that as like the legitimate ending. I mean, it's not the legitimate ending. So I don't know. I mean, I'd imagine most of you guys have left at this point, but the ones who are still here, you think I should what do you think I should do? Because you think I should continue? You think I should restart? I mean, I don't think anyone really wants me to restart. Like I said, I want to go and change I wanted to go change the programming so that regardless of who dies or who lives or whatever, since that's more Ironman friendly, you can get the good ending regardless of who lives or dies, because that's just stupid. I can never remember oh yeah, you keep this person alive till chapter whatever, this one alive to this. Like, it's dumb. Like, no one's gonna remember all these different characters you gotta keep alive for a certain amount of time, and then it's okay to let them die. Like, it's just like, why would you do that? So, my thought is just like, what do you guys think on this? Because, like, especially with this timing where, like, I don't even know how much I'm going to be able to stream whenever or next week rolls around. So, like, it makes even less sense to start a new run then. But I'm not really sure what to say, because I guess I could continue, or at least try to, but then, like, it also just discouraged me to actually get into guidance. And I think that's also a problem, because, like, it discouraged me to actually play decently well. It's just like, well, you're not going to get the good ending no matter what you try, so just keep Tyrone alive and you win. Because that's literally all the bad ending is just keep Tyrone alive, that's it. And it's not that hard to do, because the game gets much easier after Chapter 7, so this is really not that hard to do. So I both like and dislike the good ending for that, because, like, it keeps you more on your toes, but, like, at the same time, the second you lose one unit you're not supposed to, then, oh, well, sucks for you. Like, that just sucks. So yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to do it again, but I don't know. I mean, I'm just not sure what I'm gonna do, because I don't even know, like, because I think the next time I'll stream is like Saturday or something like that, right? Well, I don't know what I don't know what I do on Saturday. That's the thing. It's like, do I continue? Do I restart? Like, what do I do? You know, like, what on earth? I have no clue. Unless I can find someone who's like, oh yeah, it's actually really easy to change this. Then yeah, if I can figure out some way to change the programming to it, so it's just like, oh well, this makes it so that all you gotta do is just clear. Like, even if the guns require just like, okay, you gotta go complete it in this number of turns, but you don't have to keep anyone alive. You just have to complete it in this number of turns. I think that's a fair compromise. Like, you have to complete this chapter within 30 turns or something like that. Or if you don't get the guide. I think that's a lot more fair condition than just like, oh well, this guy can't die, or, you know, then you don't get the good ending. I think that's kind of dumb. But yeah, ask someone that's good with FE6 hacking. The problem is most people don't hack FE6; they hack FE8. But I do know someone who's been able to help me. Maybe he might know how that works, because I think he's done stuff with coding in FE Builder, like with the boats in the FE6 map, where, like, they come in later on. DS Noon, not DS Noon, someone else, but he's been able to help me, and he might know a way. And if he does, then I could probably on Saturday I could probably come back and be like, okay, well, good news is we're not restarting. Bad news is Full Mind is still gonna be dead, because if we're continuing, yeah, Full Mind is definitely gonna be dead. But at the very least, I'll actually be able to do the full run, unless, you know, Tyrone dies at some point, which I hope not. Do you have his contact? Yeah, I don't know. I think he is. I think DS Noon is in the server, but I don't actually know if. Yeah, I don't actually know how active he is there, because I haven't really seen him say anything in the Enclave. I know he's there because he once was in VC with us, but, like, I don't see him there that often, so I have no idea. And we've never even interacted before, as far as I know. Maybe, like, once very briefly, but, like, I don't think he recognizes my name, so I don't know any of the other mods. I just do timestamps sometimes. Yeah, no, this guy isn't a mod for Mangs. This guy that I'm talking about, but he has taught me most of what I know about FE Builder and stuff, so I think he might be able to help me with this. And he also plays FE6 a lot, so he probably knows of something. If it's not the coding, he probably knows some sort of trick to it. Some sort of trick. I don't know what sort of trick, but he probably knows something. So yeah, what I'll probably do is I'm probably gonna end it off here. Which I know I said to do chapter 8, but I wasn't expecting this to happen. Because I probably wasn't even remembering that this could even happen. But yeah, I'll be back on Saturday with something. It's probably either gonna be I restart the run, and that's probably not gonna be very interesting. It's probably not. Unless I did some weird little hybrid where I was like, I'll just do the first 7 chapters off stream, but then if someone dies, then it's gonna be really boring. But then also you could be saying that you could also just say I'm just cheating or something like that if I don't stream it. So, alright, like I could definitely do this 7 chapters between now and then for sure on my own because I play faster on my own. But that kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? So by the time I go to sleep anyway. Good night, guys. All right. Well, yeah, so that's what I'm probably going to do. I'm going to do one of those two things. Either restart or get help fixing, making it so that I can actually do that sort of thing. So yeah, see you guys. Sorry about this whole mess. If I actually knew what was going to go on, then I'd have, if I remembered the whole thing with full mind, well, she wouldn't be dead. And we wouldn't be talking about this. We'd probably be like halfway through the map by now. But unfortunately I forgot, so yeah. Well, see you guys.